Lekhi has spoken on the eve of Good Governance Day and has said that India cannot become a developed nation unless people recognize.
Once again, bats for talks. Fight within India alliance over prime ministerial phase. Sharad Pawar now takes on Mamata. Indian Neta once again insults Sanatan Dharma, says Hindu religion is a deception. BJP hits out. In a historic breakthrough, top sources suggest Centre-ULFA peace deal to be inked on the 29th of December. And peace deal set to be inked in the national capital. Amit Shah and top IB officials to be present at the signing ceremony. All right, we start with breaking news at the top of this hour. It's a massive breakthrough, viewers. The centre has almost finalized a peace deal with the United Liberation Front of Home, that is ULFA, and the pact is likely to be signed on the 29th of December. This is being seen as a major success for the Modi-led central government now in resolving the decades-old problem of insurgency in the northeast, and these are exclusive details that we are now putting out right now on your screens. Within this week, 29th of December is the date that we are getting to know as per our sources that this historic accord will be signed. It's a big success as far as the central government is concerned, viewers. And what we are getting to know in the latest of the leads is that this will be signed in the national capital. Home Minister Amit Shah, along with the top Intelligence Bureau officials, will be present while this deal will be signed. So this is a big breakthrough after 12 years, viewers. This is a big breakthrough, and the deal is now going to be signed on the 29th of December. The Centre and the ULFA, United Liberation Front of Home, that is ULFA, this is the pact that is going to be signed. This was in the works for quite some time, but now, viewers, it is going to be a reality. This is a peace deal that is going to be signed this week in the national capital in the presence of Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, and top IB officials. So this is the big update we're getting in right now, and those are the latest, some more updates also that we are getting in right now. My colleague Aniruddha is joining us live from Guwahati to get us more on this. Aniruddha, indeed, this is a big update that we are getting. There have been talks going on for quite some time, but right now this is coming in after 12 years. 29th is the date. End of this year, what was promised by Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma as well. This is going to be happening in the national capital. Please tell us the importance of this and the latest lead that you're picking up.
Yes, finally a 4-decade-long wait will come to an end on December 29th with signing of the peace accord between the government of India, the government of Assam and the ULFA. This is the pro-talk faction of the ULFA which is signing an accord with the government in order to ensure that a long-lasting peace prevails in the state of Assam. This is a major breakthrough as far as the talks which the ULFA is concerned. This talks has been on since 2011, and now after almost more than 13 years, this talks have finally concluded on a positive note, and we are getting to know that all the top leadership of the ULFA are now in New Delhi. They are engaging themselves with the top brass of the administration, the MHA, the IB and other agencies involved in this process. And let me also tell you that it is going to be signed on the 29th. Basically, the groundwork that was which had commenced in the year 2011 itself, and the ULFA at that point in time had submitted a 12-point charter of demand to the union government, and this 12-point charter of demand had several issues ranging from political solution to this conflict to the rights of the indigenous people, land rights particularly, and also on aspects like the illegal immigration that has been happening from the neighboring country of Bangladesh, and also on sealing of the Indo-Bangladesh border, rights of the indigenous people as far as jobs are concerned, rights of the indigenous people on natural resources, natural mines and minerals. These are all included in the 12-point charter of demand, which was submitted to the center way back in 2011 itself. And based on this charter of demands, now the peace pact will be signed between the government and the ULFA on the 29th of December. Rakshita.
Aniruddha, do we have the details? Do we have the details of the terms and agreements? We have some inputs on the developmental policies that were agreed upon during the negotiations. Do we have those details? Number one. And secondly, do we know the leaders, the names of the leaders who will be present in Delhi when this is signed on the 29th of this month?
Yes, top leaders of the ULFA like Aravinda Raskwa, Anup Setia, Sasadar Chaudhary, who is also the Foreign Secretary. Aravinda Raskwa is the chairman of the ULFA. Then General Secretary Anup Setia. Anup Setia had been very instrumental in bringing these talks into a conclusive end as far as entire talks is concerned, because after deportation of Anup Setia from Bangladesh to India in the year 2016, the talks between the government of India and the ULFA had expedited, and a major chunk of credit for a successful end of these talks also goes to Anup Setia, and also other leaders like Sasadar Chaudhary, Sitravan Hazarika and others will be present very much in the signing of the pact in New Delhi on the 29th. And we are also getting to know that there will be 8 signatories from the ULFA who will be signing this accord with the government of India. And as far as Niranjan, your first question is concerned, the demands, the points on which this peace talks is ending include several key demands which they had raised on in the 12-point charter of demand that was placed before the central government. This also includes status of the missing ULFA leaders and cadres, and constitutional and political arrangement reforms, and protection of identity and material resources of local indigenous people.
Apart from we have some reactions coming into the story, Aniruddha. Aniruddha, we have a BJP MLA joining us live from Assam on the phone line right now. Diganta Kalita is joining us on the phone line. Mr. Kalita, can you hear me? Diganta Kalita ji, ये जो peace pact अभी finalize हुई है, peace pact 40 साल के बाद हो रहा है, और आपको क्या लगता है कि इससे असम को फायदा होगा?
देखिए, हमारे लिए एक गौरवमय दिन होगा। ये आफ्टर 40 इयर्स ये जो टॉप अल्फा का जो ये एग्रीमेंट हो रहा है, हम लोग बहुत हैप्पी है इसमें। ये होने का बाद नया साल में नया दिन आ रहा है। असम का मुख्यमंत्री जी ने असम को डेवलप करने के लिए जो एक मन में जो लिया है, जो असम को आगे ले जाने के लिए, इसका एक स्टेप हम लोग आगे जाने का एक उम्मीद है। असम में इसीलिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भी धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करना चाहता हूँ, अमित शाह जी को भी धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ, और उन लोग को जिसको इतना दिन परिश्रम करने के बाद उन लोग को एक फाइनल पोजीशन में उन लोग आया है। वी आर सो हैप्पी।
ओके दिगंत कलिता जी, छोटा सा प्रश्न है ये, कितना दिन कितना साल का ये जो आपका परिश्रम लगा हुआ लगे हुए थे, सरकार पूरी वहाँ पे आपका कोशिश था कि ये जो पीस पैक्ट साइन करना था वो फाइनली हो रहा है 2 दिन में, कौन कौन इसमें शामिल थे और आपका उद्देश्य क्या है सरकार का, असम में जो सरकार है उसका उद्देश्य क्या देना चाहते हैं आप लोगों को इस पीस पैक्ट के दौरान?
हमारा मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी का असम को आगे ले जाने के लिए जो जो कोशिश रहना चाहिए, किसी का साथ अल्फा का साथ पीस टॉक और जितना यहाँ मतलब संगठन था एनसी हिल्स में हो या दिमा हासा में हो, सबको एक स्ट्रीमलाइन पे लाने के लिए मुख्यमंत्री जी ने बहुत दिन से कोशिश कर रहा था। अब देखिए अभी जितना हमारा ये सब एरिया था उसमें धीरे धीरे एक शांति का वातावरण आ रहा है। इसका मतलब यही है देश में शांति है, असम में शांति है और ऐसे जब शांति होगा तब डेफिनेटली प्रगति होगा। बाहर से आदमी आएगा यहाँ इन्वेस्ट करने के लिए। एक जमाना था असम मतलब दंगल था, अभी असम मतलब डेवलपमेंट, यही एक नया दिशा लग रहा है और उम्मीद है हम लोग बीजेपी सरकार ने इसको लेके हम लोग आगे बढ़ेगा और नया जो यूथ लोग है, नया जो कमिंग जो आइकॉन है, इन लोग को बड़ा एक मैसेज आएगा जो असम में अभी वो आगे असम नहीं है, अभी नया असम बन के भारत का साथ जोड़ने का एक सप्ताह हमारा मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी ने किया है। वो हम लोग बहुत हैप्पी है। देखिए जब तक ये एग्रीमेंट नहीं हो जाता है हम लोग कुछ नहीं बोल सकते, लेकिन कोशिश जारी है जो एक फाइनल स्टेप में आ गया और वी आर सो हैप्पी।
थैंक यू हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए दिगंत कलिता जी। दिगंत कलिता and Assam MLA joining us on the big breaking story of the peace pact between the Centre and ULFA after 4 decades, and that's happening on the 29th of December. Home Minister Amit Shah, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma expected to be a part of that historic signing ceremony in the national capital. And moving on to another big story, an exclusive story on This Is Exclusive this evening. It's the story of Sukesh Chandrashekhar, a con man accused of laundering over 200 crore rupees. Over 200 crore rupees, and this con man has not just conned several people, he continues to con the system from within the jail. Republic TV has accessed his WhatsApp messages to Jacqueline Fernandez. It appears that Sukesh Chandrashekhar continues to text, WhatsApp Jacqueline Fernandez, the actress, even now from within the jail. So perhaps you can get anything for a price in Tihar jail, because it's not the first time that he's texted. He had a special treatment given to him, a special, almost like a 5-star suite handed to him in Tihar. And it now appears that he continued to not just text Jacqueline Fernandez, spamming her, harassing her. And all of this is what she has said in court now. Republic TV has accessed some of those WhatsApp messages. In fact, I read some of those messages. Piyush, I read some of those messages. She wants her name to be quashed as an accused in this particular case. But he continues to spam her. He continues to, tell her or convince her, or at least put out the story that he's with her and he supports her, etc., and that he will leave jail soon and be reunited with her. We don't want to put out some excerpts of those chats that we have accessed, but intriguing, isn't it, that you can get access to a phone inside Tihar and continue to WhatsApp, despite being caught for getting 5-star treatment in jail, Piyush.
So yes, good evening, Niranjan, and good evening to all our viewers who are viewing us at the moment. And you rightly pointed out, Niranjan, that how easy it is for this conman known as Sukesh Chandrashekhar to con the system, and how easy it is for a price that he's been able to get the phone, and from that phone, he's harassing a person who is there in the public eye. Now, let me just tell you that these WhatsApp messages that have been accessed by us also, and we have just given the excerpts because we understand and we respect the privacy, because definitely some of the messages that have been said by Sukesh to Jacqueline is definitely not worth giving in the public platform. Having said that, you can definitely understand from the messages that have been sent by Sukesh Chandrashekhar to Jacqueline Fernandez that he is trying to play mind games with Jacqueline Fernandez, and he in a way is trying to emotionally blackmail Jacqueline Fernandez of how she should definitely have trusted him. Now, it is important to note that Jacqueline Fernandez has been also probed not only by the Enforcement Directorate but also by the Economic Offences Wing of Delhi Police. Now, Enforcement Directorate, interestingly, has made Jacqueline Fernandez as an accused, and thereby she and a legal team have requested a petition at Delhi High Court in which she has requested that her name should be quashed as far as the accused is concerned. And from the time she has gone to Delhi High Court, Sukesh Chandrashekhar became even more vehement as far his blackmailing is concerned. In fact, he also pointed out, he gave a letter to her that was given in public platform in which he said that he will try to bring out her name in this entire scam of them conning Aditi Singh, the wife of a prominent businessman who was duped. So definitely you can understand that how Sukesh Chandrashekhar, sitting within the complexes of jail, is trying to play with the system, how he's been able to get the phone, and how in the phone which is being accessed and the WhatsApp messages which he was sending from January onward, he was trying to emotionally blackmail a Bollywood personality, and he was trying to play mind games with her. In fact, several times before, when he has been brought to court, the public has also confronted him that why he's doing such kind of thing, to which he never has an answer. And one thing is for sure, that whenever he comes next, he's going to be confronted again by the public, in which we are going to ask him the tough question of how he has got so much of audacity to play and con the system time and again. Back to the studio.
You know, Piyush, one shot. I mean, I'll ask you a question. You can be brief in your response. But is there no accountability from the Tihar jail? It's not the first time. You had several ministers from Delhi. You've had the politicians. You've had criminals. You've had murders taking place inside Tihar jail. So is it a country by itself with its own constitution inside Tihar jail that anybody can do anything? A conman who's been caught getting VVIP treatment continues to have access to a mobile phone and continues to harass people, send spam messages, and God knows what else he's doing from inside jail. How is it that the people in Tihar jail or the officials inside Tihar jail manage to go scot-free every time? Don't they come under the center?
Niranjan, two important points. It may be possible that that Sukesh Chandrashekhar may not have sent these messages from Tihar jail, but instead he would have sent it through Mandoli jail, which is another prison in Delhi. And also, interestingly, Sukesh was shifted from Tihar jail to Mandoli jail because he had been conniving. It was found that he had been conniving with several officials, and in Tihar jail only he had duped the wife of a prominent businessman of rupees 200 crore. Reportedly. So you can understand that what was his connivance, what was his influence in Tihar jail, from where he was shifted from Tihar to Mandoli. But it seems that perhaps there is just no accountability of jail officials ranging from Tihar to even Mandoli, where reportedly these messages were sent by Sukesh to Jacqueline. And you rightly pointed out that for time and again, there have been several questions that have been raised on the conduct, on the professionalism of jail officials belonging not only in Tihar but also in Mandoli. Because mind you, it is important to note that not only this controversy, Sukesh has been involved in several controversies. So whether that be duping a wife of a businessman within the jail complex, using luxury items within the jail complex, conniving with officials and trying to do corruption within the jail complex. So all these things are issued within the jail complex by the Sukesh Chandrashekhar. And you rightly pointed out, accountability must and needs to be fixed. Back to the studio.
Yeah. Thank you, Piyush, for joining us with the details of that breaking story. Some messages that were shared and is also now a part of the affidavit filed by Jacqueline Fernandez, the actor, in the case involving Sukesh Chandrashekhar. Now, whether you take her claims at face value or not, the messages are out there. It's in an affidavit. Moving on now to the story that was developing over the weekend when an Indian vessel was hit by a missile. And India has been working overtime to find out where that missile came from and who's responsible. This is more about MV Chem Pluto. MV Chem Pluto that was hit by a drone off India's western coast. The ship itself managed to reach, was brought to the Mumbai harbour. The Navy, after an inspection stating that the origin of the strike and the amount of explosive used could only be determined after further forensic and technical scrutiny. The Navy's explosive ordnance disposal team has also carried out a detailed inspection of the Liberian flagged vessel upon its arrival at the Mumbai harbour. And the inspection took place 2 days after the ship was hit by a drone in the Arabian Sea while en route the Mangaluru port. Here's what Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, said while warning India's enemies and those who targeted this vessel.
आजकल समुद्र में हलचल कुछ ज्यादा बढ़ गई है। भारत की बढ़ती आर्थिक और सामरिक ताकत ने कुछ ताकतों को ईर्ष्या और द्वेष से भर दिया है। अरब सागर में हाल में हुए यमवी चेम प्लूटो पर ड्रोन हमले और कुछ पहले लाल सागर में यमवी साईं बाबा पर हुए हमले को भारत सरकार ने गंभीरतापूर्वक लिया है। भारतीय नौसेना ने समुद्र की निगरानी बढ़ा दी है। जिन्होंने भी इस हमले को अंजाम दिया है उन्हें हम सागर तल से भी ढूंढ निकालेंगे और उनके खिलाफ कठोर कार्रवाई की जाएगी। मैं यह आपको आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं। साथियों, भारत पूरे इंडियन ओशन रीजन में नेट सिक्योरिटी प्रोवाइडर की भूमिका में है। हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे कि इस इलाके में होने वाले समुद्री व्यापार सागर से उठकर आसमान की बुलंदियों तक पहुंचे। इसके लिए हम मित्र देशों के साथ मिलकर सी लेन्स को मैरीटाइम कॉमर्स के लिए सेफ और सिक्योर बनाए रखेंगे। आजकल
We have met General Sanjay Soy, who's joining us on the phone line, defense expert. General Soy, when you look at this particular attack on the vessel, who are the suspects? Prima facie, when you look at this particular missile attack, it was a drone attack, a drone missile, and how do you think India is approaching this particular issue? Of course, we heard the Defence Minister and his strong message, but how do you see India reacting to this, diplomatically and militarily?
In fact, I would like to say here that in last couple of months, we have seen number of drone attacks in Red Sea. But this is the first time probably attack has taken place in Arabian Sea, and that too so close to Indian shores, just about 220 nautical miles, just out of exclusive economic zone. So it is a matter of concern for us because who has done this? It is a million-dollar question. As per the initial inspection, it points out to a drone attack. Now, if you see from Yemen, it is almost 1,700 meters. From the Iran also, from Yemen carrying out a drone attack on a ship, it's I think out of question. So one has to analyze how this drone attack has carried out. Has somebody taken some shelter in some island or somewhere, or is there someone else involved which is using some non-state actors to carry out the attack on the interest of India? Because Arabian Sea is India is responsible for the security, and we are quite capable. India has already deployed 3 more warships in the area, and we will ensure the security is there. But we need to find out who is behind this, because America is saying Iran is behind this, but I feel that this could be somebody else. I don't want to name till the total investigations are completed, but there could be a closer home, somebody with trying to harm the interest of India. Could be one player who could do this.
Thank you for joining us, General Sanjay Soy. India keeping a close watch, investigating the attack on the vessel. We're taking a short break here on This Is Exclusive, and when we come back, more on the Ram Mandir politics. Some parties that got the invite deciding to boycott the Ayodhya inauguration ceremony. More on that coming up. As forces go all out to wipe out Pakistan, terror, Farooq towing the Pakistan or the pro-Pakistan line once again, asking for talks with the country that just targeted our forces once again. Powered by Epson Eco Tank Printers. Join the eco revolution.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police. These boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के आजाद शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में शुचिता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था, और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला सरदार अटल जी ने अपने शासन काल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Asauddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है।
कदर करते हैं और पूरे देश में एक धार्मिक भावना होती है, उसका भी हम कदर करते हैं, लेकिन इस प्रकार की धार्मिक अनुष्ठान आप राजनीति के साथ जोड़कर धर्म को एक राजनीतिक हथियार और राजनीतिक मंशा को लेकर आप इस्तेमाल करेंगे, हमारी समझ में ये देश की संवैधानिक प्रावधान कि हिंदुस्तान का जो सत्ता है वो सत्ता किसी धार्मिक रंग का नहीं होना चाहिए, ये वो सही नहीं है जो ये लोग कर रहे हैं।
Powered by Epson Eco Tank Printers. Join the eco revolution.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police. These boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts.
It raises the Babri issue yet again.
दोस्ती में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे, अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से.
Forces go all out to wipe away the Pak terrorists, but Farooq toes the Pak line yet again. Bats for talks. Fight within India alliance over prime ministerial space. Sharad Pawar now takes on Mamata. Indian Neta yet again insults Sanatan Dharm, says Hindu religion is a deception. BJP hits out. In a historic breakthrough, top sources suggest Centre-ULFA peace deal to be inked on the 29th of December. And peace deal is all set to be inked in the national capital. Shah and top IB officials to be present at the signing ceremony. As India alliances abuse. Now, as India alliances abuse politics continues unabated, Indian Neta Swami Prasad Maurya has courted controversy yet again, and this time he has said that Hinduism is not a religion but just a deception. In a video that is now making rounds on social media, the leader cited RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's past remarks where they said that there is no religion called Hinduism, but it's a way of living. So that is how Samajwadi Party leader Swami Prasad Maurya has twisted those statements by RSS Chief and the Prime Minister. These remarks have now ignited a heated discussion and prompted various reactions from several quarters. Take a listen to what Swami Prasad Maurya had to say, and following we'll see what the kind of reactions that come in criticism of it.
वोट देने के लिए हम हिंदू, वोट के लिए अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति और पिछड़ा वर्ग का व्यक्ति हिंदू, लेकिन सत्ता में बैठने के बाद हम हिंदू नहीं रह जाते. अगर सत्ता में बैठने के बाद भी ये हमें हिंदू मानते तो अनुसूचित जाति के आरक्षण को खत्म नहीं करते, अनुसूचित जनजाति के आरक्षण को खत्म नहीं करते, पिछड़े वर्गों के आरक्षण को खत्म नहीं करते. इसका मतलब है हिंदू एक धोखा है. और वैसे भी 1995 में माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने अपने आदेश में कहा था हिंदू कोई धर्म नहीं, ये लोगों के जीवन जीने की एक शैली है. यही नहीं, जो सबसे बड़े धर्म के ठेकेदार बनते हैं, आरएसएस के प्रमुख मोहन भागवत जी ने भी कहा है, एक नहीं दो बार कहा, हिंदू धर्म नाम का कोई धर्म नहीं है, बल्कि लोगों के जीवन जीने की एक कला. देश के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने भी कहा, माननीय मोदी ने भी कहा, हिंदू धर्म धर्म नहीं है। और अभी 1-2 महीने पहले माननीय गडकरी जी ने भी कहा, एक मीडिया कॉन्क्लेव में कहा। लेकिन इन लोगों के कहने से किसी की भावना आहत नहीं होती है। अगर स्वामी प्रसाद गौड़िया कह देते हैं हिंदू धर्म धर्म नहीं है बल्कि एक धोखा है, और जिसे हम हिंदू धर्म कहते हैं वो कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है। जब हम कहते हैं कि ये कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है तब पूरे देश में भूचाल मच जाता है।
बुद्धि पर तो जब सनातन को गाली निकालती है इसलिए बुरा लगता है। हिंदू हमारी एक जीवन पद्धति है, हमारे अलग अलग पंथ है, परंतु मूल जो है वो तो सनातन और हिंदू है। परंतु वो तो हिंदू को सनातन को गाली निकालते हैं, वो तो यही कहते हैं कि राम हुए नहीं। तो इसका उत्तर तो अखिलेश यादव को देना है कि वही अखिलेश यादव की पार्टी है जिनको भगवान कृष्ण ने आधी रात को आकर सपने में दर्शन दिए थे, या कोई ये और पार्टी है।
उनकी बुद्धि को लगता है कि ऐसे समय हर लिया है भगवान ने, और उनको ये समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या बोलना चाहिए क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। और ऐसी चीजें बोल करके कोई सनातन को ना कमजोर कर सकता है, ना मिटा सकता है, ना हिंदुत्व को कमजोर कर सकता है, ना हिंदुत्व को मिटा सकता है।
वह लोग नहीं समझेंगे, इसलिए कि उनका विचार ही बिल्कुल तुष्टीकरण के आधार पर है, और वह तुष्टीकरण सिर्फ और सिर्फ सत्ता और वोट के लिए। उनको देश को कितना नुकसान पहुंच रहा है, इस देश के संस्कार संस्कृति सनातन को कितना नुकसान पहुंच रहा है। अगर हिंदू जीवन पद्धति ही वह कह रहे हैं, कोई आपत्ति नहीं है, हिंदू जीवन पद्धति भी है, और वह हिंदू जीवन पद्धति धर्म का आचरण यानी कर्तव्य बताती है, कर्तव्य का बोध कराती है। तो वह जो हिंदू जीवन पद्धति को मान लिया वह सनातन धर्म को समझ लेगा।
श्री मोहन भागवत जी, श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हिंदू धर्म के कोई ठेकेदार नहीं है, सनातन धर्म के कोई ठेकेदार नहीं है जो उनको प्रमाण पत्र उनकी माना जाए। इस प्रमाण पत्र की ना तो सनातन धर्म को आवश्यकता है, ना समाज को आवश्यकता है। हाँ, राजनीति में जो धर्म का प्रयोग करेगा, राजनीति में जो वोट के लिए धर्म का प्रयोग, भगवान श्री राम का प्रयोग करेगा, वो पाप का भागी होगा, श्राप का भागी होगा, नरक का भागी होगा। श्री मोहन भागवत जी, श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हिंदू धर्म के कोई ठेकेदार नहीं है, सनातन धर्म के कोई ठेकेदार नहीं है जो उनको प्रमाण पत्र उनकी माना जाए। इस प्रमाण पत्र की ना तो सनातन धर्म को आवश्यकता है, ना समाज को आवश्यकता है। हाँ, राजनीति में जो धर्म का प्रयोग करेगा, राजनीति में जो वोट के लिए धर्म का प्रयोग, भगवान श्री राम का प्रयोग करेगा, वो पाप का भागी होगा, श्राप का भागी होगा, नरक का भागी होगा।
देवी और सज्जनों, आज देश वीर साहिबजादों के अमर बलिदान को याद कर रहा है, उनसे प्रेरणा ले रहा है। आजादी के अमृत काल में वीर बाल दिवस के रूप में एक नया अध्याय प्रारंभ हुआ है। वीर बाल दिवस भारतीयता की रक्षा के लिए कुछ भी कर गुजरने के संकल्प का प्रतीक है। ये दिन हमें याद दिलाता है कि शौर्य की पराकाष्ठा के समय कम आयु मायने नहीं रखती।
Now, in less than a month to go for Ram Mandir inauguration, the politics of inauguration has come to dominate the political discourse yet again. The left has now said that the party will boycott the inauguration ceremony. On the other hand, Samajwadi Party has raised the issue of the Babri Mosque. Take a listen to it.
नहीं, हमारी पार्टी नहीं जाएगी। हमने बिल्कुल स्पष्ट किया है और इसके पीछे हमारी एक बुनियादी समझ है। हालांकि धार्मिक भावनाओं की हम पूरे कदर करते हैं और पूरे देश में एक धार्मिक भावना होती है, उसका भी हम कदर करते हैं, लेकिन इस प्रकार के धार्मिक अनुष्ठान आप राजनीति के साथ जोड़कर धर्म को एक राजनीतिक हथियार और राजनीतिक मंशा को लेकर आप इस्तेमाल करेंगे।
मैं क्यों जाऊंगा? मेरे जाने का तो कुछ सवाल ही पैदा नहीं होता। मेरी मस्जिद जो कि वहाँ बनी एक जमाने की मस्जिद थी, बनी हुई थी, अपनी जगह में बनी हुई थी, लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी उस मस्जिद को बहरहाल खत्म कर दिया गया और जबरदस्ती ताकत के बलबूते पर सब लोगों ने मिलकर उसको मिसमार कर दिया और ख़त्म कर दिया। और आज उसका फिर वो कोर्ट में भी उसका मुकदमा गया, लेकिन कोर्ट में भी हमारी उम्मीद के खिलाफ हुआ और यहाँ तक के अब उस पर यानी मंदिर बनने का आदेश हो गए। तो ये उस पर सोने पे सुहागा और ये किया कि मस्जिद हमारी शहीद कर दी और उस जगह मंदिर बनाया जा रहा है। तो ये तो बिल्कुल कानून के खिलाफ है, इंसानियत के खिलाफ है, बहरहाल दुनिया की रिवायात के खिलाफ, इंसानियत के खिलाफ है, बहरहाल दुनिया की रिवायात के।
Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami says that the expert committee has made the draft of the Uniform Civil Code and will be handed to the state government very soon. He says that he will present the UCC draft in the new year and will move in direction of implementing it. Border Security Force of Punjab Frontier launched a search operation in Fazilka district of Punjab. During the search operation, 4 packets suspected to be heroin was recovered. As the crackdown on Mafia Raj continues in Uttar Pradesh, 74 history sheeters voluntarily gather at the police station in Hardoi of Uttar Pradesh, pledging not to commit crimes in future. They vow to cooperate with the police by promptly reporting any criminal activities in their vicinity and assisting law enforcement in preventing crimes.
पुलिस अधीक्षक महोदय द्वारा जनपद हरदोई में अपराध नियंत्रण हेतु अभियान चलाया जा रहा है। उसी क्रम में थाना तड़वी द्वारा आज थाने के समस्त हिस्ट्री सीटर को बुलाया गया था। उसमें से 74 हिस्ट्री सीटर थाने पर आए, 10 जेल में पाए गए एवं लगभग 38 अनुपस्थित पाए गए। इसमें उपस्थित हिस्ट्री सीटरों को हिदायत दी गई कि वो अपराध एवं अपराधियों से दूर रहें एवं बीट कर्मचारियों एवं अधिकारियों को निर्देशित किया गया कि उन पर लगातार पर निगाह रखें ताकि अन्य कोई अपराध या अन्य कोई तंदुरुस्तियां ना हो पाए।
CPM leader Brinda Karat has announced that the party will not participate in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya. She further went on to say that the party respects religious beliefs, but this program is being politicized. National Conference Chief Farooq Abdullah has once again pitched for talks with Pakistan, saying that if both remain friends with neighbours, the countries will progress. He further went on to say that if both countries do not resolve their issues with talks, it might happen that we hit the same fate as Gaza and Palestine.
मैंने हर बार ये कहा है, वाजपेयी जी ने जो कहा था कि दोस्त बदलाए जा सकते हैं, पड़ोसी बदलाए नहीं जा सकते। अगर हम पड़ोसियों के साथ दोस्ती में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे, अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से। अगर बातचीत से हमने ये सुलझाया नहीं तो माफ़ी चाहता हूँ आपसे कहने का, हमारा भी वही हाल होगा जो आज गाज़ा का और पैलेस्टीनियन का हो रहा है।
Prime Minister Modi marked the day of Veer Bal Divas, attending the celebrations program at Bharat Mandapam. With the increase in COVID JN.1 cases, India has recorded a total number of 69 cases, Karnataka reporting the highest number. States have increased RT-PCR testing amid the surge. Person was killed in Bengaluru after an under-construction building collapsed. 2 workers were caught in the incident, and while one was successfully rescued, other workers succumbed to injuries. Tipping to a short break on the other side. In a historic breakthrough, top sources suggest Centre-ULFA peace deal to be inked on the 29th of December. An unrepentant Indian insults the Vice President yet again, calls Dhankar a broken cot. We get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
Gujarat, the land.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police, these boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर
उस महान बलिदान के प्रति कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करने का दिवस है। साहबजादाओं के प्रति सम्मान का भाव व्यक्त करने का दिवस है, वीर बाल दिवस। मैं धन्यवाद दूंगा अपने लखनऊ के सिख बंधुओं को, जिन्होंने 2020 से इस बात के लिए लगातार प्रयास किया।
Amity has been ranked India's Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police, these boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के अजात शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में शुचिता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था, और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला सरदार अटल जी ने अपने शासनकाल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Assaduddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddharamaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है। वो ऑर्डर निकालने से डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं। अरे भाई, आप ऑर्डर वापस ले लीजिए और ये ऑर्डर निकालिए कि भाई आप जिसको जो कपड़ा पहनना पहनिए, किस्सा खत्म, बस कोई ड्रेस कोड नहीं होगा, इतना ही निकालना है ऑर्डर इनको।
Internet services continue to be suspended as the search operation in Poonch district has intensified. Security personnel are deployed in Poonch Baflias area, conducting a search operation to apprehend terrorists in the forest region of Dera Ki Gali in the Rajouri sector of Jammu and Kashmir. In a latest development in NewsClick case, the head HR, Amit Chakraborty, has filed an appeal to turn an approver in the case. HR has provided Amit Chakraborty has provided strong evidence confirming that the money was being routed from China. Republic has accessed the NIA charge sheet in Mangaluru cooker bomb blast case. The charge sheet reveals the funding, planning, assembling an entire nexus of terror plot in the cooker blast in Shivamogga.
violence escalates, left to boycott inauguration. Samajwadi Party raises Babri Mosque. Forces go all out to wipe out Pakistani terrorists, but Farooq toes the Pakistani line once again, bats for talk. Fight within India alliance over Prime Ministerial phase. Sharad Pawar now takes on Mamata. Indi Neta once again insults Sanatan Dharm, says Hindu religion is a deception. BJP hits out. In a historic breakthrough, top sources suggest Centre-ULFA peace deal to be inked on 29th of December. Hello and welcome. You're watching The Biggest Story tonight with me, Shavansan. Ladies and gentlemen, we put the spotlight on a story which has largely gone unreported. A charter plane carrying 276 passengers, mostly Indians, which was grounded in France for over 4 days over suspected human trafficking, landed in Mumbai around 3 o'clock this morning. Operated by Romanian charter company Legend Airlines, the flight was bound for Nicaragua and had landed in Vatry on Thursday. It's the airport which is closest to Paris, for a technical stopover en route from Dubai when French police intervened. They had also got an anonymous tip that the plane could be carrying human trafficking victims. Over the next 3 days, the plane, along with its passengers, remained in France as authorities initiated a judicial inquiry to probe the intent of the journey. In fact, the Indian embassy in France thanked the French government and the Vatry airport authorities for their hospitality and quick resolution of the situation that allowed Indian passengers to return home. In a short while from now, we'll also be joined by the lawyer of the chartered flight, in fact, Legend Airlines. Remember, they've been in the eye of the storm, keeping in mind that there was an anonymous tip that was received by the French authorities. This was largely to do with the fact that there was a possibility of human trafficking victims being ferried to Dubai and thereafter to Nicaragua. Remember, Nicaragua also happens to the very place which is largely being used by illegal immigrants to enter United States of America as well as Canada. Listen to some of the reactions that are coming in, and then we'll go across to that big exclusive coming in.
Des douanes, des points de police, etc., aient été passés avec succès, sans aucun problème. Après que les documents de voyage, passeport, visa, etc., aient été fournis par la société qui a commandé les vols, la compagnie aérienne, elle ne pouvait pas faire autrement que d'exécuter des vols charters qui étaient commandés dans des conditions qui ne paraissaient absolument pas suspectes. Donc la compagnie n'est absolument pas négligente en l'occurrence, elle n'a commis absolument aucune infraction. Et rien ne peut lui être reproché. Elle coopère dans toute la mesure du possible avec les autorités françaises et elle déposera plainte pour en réparation de tous les préjudices, notamment le préjudice à l'image et à sa réputation qui lui sont causés dans cette affaire. Contrôle des douanes, des points de police, etc., aient été passés avec succès, sans aucun problème. Après que les documents de voyage, passeport, visa, etc., aient été fournis par la société qui a commandé les vols, la compagnie aérienne, elle ne pouvait pas faire autrement que d'exécuter des vols charters qui étaient commandés dans des conditions qui ne paraissaient absolument pas suspectes. Donc la compagnie n'est absolument pas négligente en l'occurrence, elle n'a commis absolument aucune infraction et rien ne peut lui être reproché. Elle coopère dans toute la mesure du possible avec les autorités françaises et elle déposera plainte pour en réparation de tous les préjudices, notamment le préjudice à l'image et à sa réputation qui lui sont causés dans cette affaire.
Let's also
bring you that big exclusive on the biggest story tonight. In fact, remember, Legend Airlines, which has been in the eye of the storm, whether at all they were aware of the fact that there was a possibility that human trafficking victims could be present in that particular flight that was being operated by the airlines. Liliana from Legend Airlines is joining us on this broadcast. Perhaps also to put this into perspective, what's the reality behind this? Liliana, thank you very much for joining us on Republic TV. We'll try and just bring her on screen right now, getting you more details of the story behind this.
Thank you for having
Liliana,
me.
thank you very much for speaking to Republic TV. Let me straight away begin by asking you.
Thank you for having me. I just want to mention the time.
Liliana, what I wanted to know from you is with regards to the fact that some reports essentially suggesting that the charter flight that was being operated by the airlines that you represent was perhaps carrying along with them human trafficking victims. What is it that you've been able to argue before the court in France with regards to what's the reality, what's the truth?
Well, first of all, I want to mention that I'm the lawyer of Legend Airlines. For now, we didn't have the opportunity at all to be brought before court because my client, Legend Airlines, the aircraft company, was never accused of anything, actually. When the plane landed in France, the crew members were summoned to leave the airport. They were not accused of anything at any time. They were just invited to testify, to give some information to the police. And very kindly, actually, they were just left in a hotel. They were completely free, and they were just supposed to attend, a police station and to testify there. While the passengers were summoned to remain in the airport and were detained there, actually. So they couldn't go away. They couldn't get out of there. And there was a complete separation between the two crews. So the company and the crew never had the opportunity to be brought before court because no accusation has ever been formulated against them. But the passengers inside the airport were, some of them at least, had the opportunity to attend audiences before judges. The airport was transformed into a kind of temporary tribunal. And as far as I know, at least 3 passengers were heard by a judge who just decided that there have been irregularities concerning the procedure because, under French law, when somebody is detained, he's supposed to get information on his rights. So he's supposed to know that he's entitled to get an attorney, to get a translator, because these people didn't speak French at all. So they were completely unaware about what's going on, and the explanations that could have been given to them were not understandable to them because they didn't speak the language. So all these kinds of preliminaries that are supposed to be followed to protect the rights of the person who is detained were not performed in a timely manner. So because of that, the judge decided that the detention was irregular. And he obliged the police to free the passengers. But before even that moment, the aircraft was released from custody because, he wasn't in custody, but it was detained. So the aircraft was released and free to go. But the company didn't want to leave without the passengers. So we were just waiting to see what will happen. And once the passengers were free, except for 2 of them at that time, we just prepared the plane for takeoff. Yeah, please, go on. Go ahead.
Liliana, some reports essentially also suggesting that some of the passengers decided to stay back. And they say that, which also includes some minors. What's the full picture that is emerging after the investigation that has been done? Were they actually planning to go to Nicaragua and from there perhaps make that attempt to illegally enter United States of America as well as Canada, as some reports have been suggesting?
Well, for now, the investigation is ongoing. So nothing has been established for now. What we know from the interrogations of the 3 passengers who were interrogated at the airport by the judge before being released, well, is that they wanted to go to Nicaragua and they had travel documents allowing them to do so. They had passports, valid passports, they had tickets, and they even had hotel reservations. So they had also return tickets. So at least these three were obviously supposed to go to Nicaragua, but we cannot speculate about what they intended to do next. Anyway, so for now, an investigation is still ongoing in France, and investigators are still interrogating the passengers who remained in France, but not in the same context. They are not accused of any wrongdoing at this moment at all, because they have requested to obtain a refugee status. So they have entered into another special category of foreigners, and a special procedure will apply to them, which is particularly protective to their rights. So for now, they won't be heard by a judge under a kind of interrogation as if they are accused of something. They will just have the opportunity to explain their story, to just say why they don't want to go to India, why they seek asylum in France, and what they are afraid of. Maybe persecutions because of their religious belief, or maybe because of their sexual orientation, or because of something else, political orientation or something else. So they are under a kind of refugee program right now, and we won't take much information from them, at least directly, under the current investigation. But the two, what we also know is that the two who were detained and put in custody have also been released without any kind of charges and summoned to leave France. So for now, we don't have any proofs that any of the passengers has ever intended to go beyond Nicaragua to the United States or elsewhere.
Liliana, as far as your airlines is concerned, remember there would be some responsibility that they would also have. So for a charter flight to be adopted or to be hired by anyone, the agency would have given you some details. So who exactly did make the booking, first of all? And did the airlines actually do any sort of a background check when these bookings actually came in? Were you suspicious to begin with?
Well, we want to inform the press for now about the identity of the client, because we consider that he's still under the presumption of innocence. So, and because of the client-friendly, attitude the company has towards its clients. So we won't provide information for now about the company that hired the plane. But what is very important is that Legend Airlines operated under a charter flight. So the plane was hired by a client, a foreign company, and the crew also was hired by the client. And the only thing Legend Airlines was supposed to do is to just perform the travel from the point chosen by the client to the point chosen by the client. So under the contract signed between Legend Airlines and its client, the client had the obligations to check the travel documents of the passengers, their ID documents, and all the necessary formalities that are supposed to lead to a travel by an airplane. So obviously there has been, maybe at least, there has been some breach in this regard. And if circumstances allow us, depending on the evolution of the investigation, the company will seek responsibility. But I just want to add one thing. Of course, the company performs some checkings, but what I would like to ask is, how did the authorities, the police and custom authorities of the United Arab Emirates manage to allow all these people aboard the aircraft and leave the country without any kind of problem? I mean, they just pass the customs and the police controls.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, thank you very much, Liliana, for joining us on this special broadcast, putting this into perspective as to what is it that transpired in France with regards to that Legend Airlines which has been under the scanner of French authorities as far as human trafficking allegations are concerned. Thank you very much. Should we focus now to the breaking story that we're getting in right now? There's been a development outside the Israel embassy here in the national capital. In fact, this is what is coming in from the Delhi police with regards to an incident that has taken place. A PCR call of blast near the Israeli embassy was reported in New Delhi district. In fact, PCR staff who was present near the Israeli embassy heard a sound of an explosion and made a PCR call and informed, although Delhi Police and Fire Department are currently present at the spot. An examination essentially being done right now by the authorities. No evidence so far has been found. Everything is essentially being verified. Now, there is a sound that was actually heard. Delhi Police so far saying that there's a possibility that this could be some sort of a hoax call. Fire tender vehicles are inquiring the matter. An official statement likely to be issued. Let's also try and connect with Piyush Ori, who's getting us the details from the fire brigade as well as the Delhi police. We're getting more details. So far, the PCR maintains, Delhi police says that there was some sort of a sound of an explosion that came in, but reports also suggesting that after a preliminary inquiry that has been done by the Delhi police, it turns that it could be a hoax call. Let's try and connect with Piyush Ori, who's getting us the latest details with regards to what really happened and when did the PCR call actually come in. Remember, the area where the Israeli embassy is in the national capital, Section 144 has already been imposed, and that still continues from the time the war in Israel actually began, and there have been multiple threats that the embassy has received in the past too. That is the reason why, remember, it's considered to be a high security zone. The area outside the Israeli embassy is largely manned by the central forces, including the Delhi police. As of now, we are being told that there was some sort of a sound, an explosion sound that was heard, but this is something that is being verified right now by the Delhi police as well as the fire department. Our reporters are also putting out information that preliminary information. Let me underscore the point. It's a preliminary investigation that has been done. As of now, it appears to be a hoax call that was received by the police. The fire tender vehicles are also there at the spot. They are inquiring the matter. Let's try and connect with some of our reporters on the ground, getting us more details as to what has really happened right now. And we'll try and see if we can go across to our reporters on the ground. In a short while from now, we would have our reporters on the ground getting you the latest details. Piyush Ori is joining us on this broadcast. Piyush, walk us through the details that you're picking up from the police as well as the fire brigade.
So what I can tell you, Shravan, is that the official version of this is still to be ascertained by the Delhi police. But what I can tell you is that the call was received around 5 p.m. today, where it was at an Israeli embassy, and following this, immediately there were several fire tender vehicles that were rushed to the spot. So far, there has been nothing that has been found. It is believed that this is a hoax call. Having said that, the authorities do not want to take any chances. They are still trying to find out that if there is anything worth explosive substances which are there at Israeli embassy, and the search is still going on. We are awaiting the official version from Delhi police in this matter, which would make the things clear. But all I can tell you is right now it seems that it is a hoax call, but nevertheless, the authorities are still there trying to find out everything and making sure that everything is safe and secure. Back to you.
Well, in fact, just to get us more details that we're getting in, it was a call that was actually received by the Delhi Fire Service is what we are being told, and this is being verified so far. Let me underscore the point that it appears to be a hoax call, but having said that, the investigation is being carried out. PCR staff, in fact, PCR staff near the embassy did actually inform the police about the evidence that has been received so far. Delhi police maintains that there has been no evidence. The PCR staff which is present outside the Israel embassy has also informed the Delhi Fire Services. 2 fire tenders have also been moved to the spot is what we are picking up. Remember, this is an area where Section 144 has already been imposed by the police, and that is the reason why the entire area has been cordoned off. Our reporters are on their way right now to the very spot, getting us more details. So far, they maintain that no further details have been received by the Delhi police. The fire tenders have reached the spot. Let's just quickly go back to Piyush Ori as he has spoken to the Delhi police. In fact, Delhi police's latest response is that they have found nothing so far. Piyush, if we can just quickly get the latest update from the police. As I understand, they are saying that so far they haven't found any evidence. It is a call that was actually received. So let's just put out the facts that we know. This is what we know so far till the time we also get our reporters on the ground. It was a call that was actually received, and this was regarding an explosion that actually took place. After a preliminary inquiry that was done by the police, it turns out that there's a possibility that this could be a hoax call. But having said that, they are certainly not taking any chances at this point in time. These are the latest images now coming in from outside Israel embassy. Remember, Israeli embassy they have their own security system in place, and the periphery is largely manned by the Delhi police in conjunction with the security forces of Israel embassy. These are the live images now coming in from outside Israel embassy. We'll try and get you more details right now, as the fire department as well as Delhi police, they are all present outside the embassy. These are the images that are now coming in. The area, as you can see, appears to have also been cordoned off. So we'll try and put this into perspective for all our viewers who are tuning in right now, because it appears that there was a call that was actually received by the PCR, and the situation seems to be fluid right now. We'll try and get you more details as our reporters getting us the latest details on what's really happening on the ground right now. Let's try and connect with Piyush Ori for putting in more perspective and getting us more details on what's really happening on the ground, while we also try and connect with Harsha, who's reaching the spot in the next couple of minutes, is what we are being told. In fact, we're getting in the latest report from Israel embassy. My colleague Simran has put out the information that the Israel embassy, they say that the situation is under control. In fact, they had heard a noise of a possible explosion, but they say police is currently investigating now, and the situation appears to be stable. That's the latest now coming in from our reporter Simran, who's spoken to the Israeli embassy. Let's put out those details also. One of the reasons why you see the kind of deployment that has essentially been done outside the Israeli embassy at this point in time is primarily because of the latest information that has come in. In fact, Delhi Fire Director has also put out more information. They say that they haven't really found anything so far. But having said that, a set protocol is being followed by the Delhi police, as well as what we are being told by the Delhi Fire Services also. In fact, let's just quickly once again take you through some of the inputs that we have gathered so far from our reporters. Let's just put this out. First, the Israel embassy says that the situation is under control. They've heard a noise of a possible explosion. They say that the police is currently investigating. The situation appears to be stable. The second update has come in from the Delhi Fire Department, and they say that they haven't really found anything so far. Delhi police so far maintains that they are looking into all matters. So far they haven't really got any evidence. But having said that, it is going to take some time before we get a clear picture of what's really happening outside the embassy right now. We're taking you through these live images that have come in. This is, remember, in the heart of national capital, closer to some of the central agency offices. In fact, Israel embassy has multiple security layers. The outer cordon is largely manned by the Delhi police, and the inner circle is maintained by the Israeli services. There is a bomb scare that has come in. In fact, we're also being told that the Delhi police, one team has already reached the spot. This is not only the PCR staff, which is 24/7 responsible for manning the security of the area. On the phone line right now is my colleague Piyush. Piyush, just walk us through the details that you're getting in from Delhi police as well as the Delhi Fire Services.
So there are three important developments over here, Shaban. First, the call was received at around 5:43 p.m. by the Israeli embassy, in which it mentioned that they have heard something explosive, and thereby the call was then received to the PCR team, following which there was a team that was dispatched over here, not only from the Delhi police, but also from the Delhi fire service officials. Now, since the investigation right now is going on, the probing is going on, what we have been told by the officials of the Delhi fire services that there has been nothing that has been found. However, taking into consideration that a small explosion has occurred at Israeli embassy in the past, the Delhi police as well as the Delhi fire service officials do not want to take any chances. The investigation, the probing and examination of all the explosive substances around that area is still going on. Presently, we have been told that the situation is calm, but as I said, that because this call has been received, they want to ascertain every aspect of it, and they will also want to make sure that whether this call is a hoax call or whether there is something big and sinister into it. So right now, as of now, there has been no official version of the Delhi police in this entire matter, because they want to that till the time they do not investigate the entire aspect in this case, they will not come out and give an official version. But right now, what we can tell you is that there has been nothing explosive so far which has been found, but the investigation still is going on. Back to you.
Please just quickly also take us to some of the details that are coming in from the embassy right now, because our colleague Simran, who spoke to the embassy a short while back, says that they did actually hear a sound of explosion, and thereafter also immediately informed the PCR staff who were present outside the embassy. So what is it that you are picking up from your sources within the Delhi police right now? Have they also received the call from the embassy in order to take forward the investigation? Because remember, this is a high security zone, and that is the reason why 24/7 security is present, including the Delhi police.
That was received to the Delhi police, but it is still not being clear that was this call made by the Israeli embassy or was it done by someone else. Our colleague Simran definitely has spoken to the Israeli embassy, so yes, there would have been chances that they may have heard something which may have been explosive in nature. But all this right now is being investigated so far by the Delhi police as well as the Delhi fire service officials. And in order to ascertain that was this something...
Right. Piyush, I'll just request you to stay on with us. My colleague Harsha is outside Israel embassy right now, getting us the latest visuals. Harsha, first walk us through the details that you're picking up from the Delhi police, and also just if you can just walk around and show us what's really happening in terms of the investigation that is being carried out by the police. And I'm also told that the fire services have also reached the spot. Why don't you just walk around and take us through the latest developments outside the Israel embassy?
Call, the Delhi police authorities stated that there is an explosion on empty land, on an empty land by the embassy, and that was the time when the Delhi authorities called department as well, the fire tender with the bomb squad team and Delhi police officials. All are here at the spot. As you can see, multiple Scorpios, the police officials, vehicles, everything is deployed right now. The traffic police is intact right now here, and this is the visual right now. The security deployment has increased, but right now there's no evidence of the blast as of now, because there's an empty land just next to this Israeli embassy back entrance, and the owner stated that there was a blast found from an empty land. This was claimed by an unidentified caller, but till now there's no evidence as of now. And Delhi police is right now checking each and every area and corner across this in the entire vicinity of this Israel embassy. As you can see, there are which is right now seized by Delhi police officials. Shawan, this is the place where the entire area has been seized, and the one and each and every corner of this particular area being thoroughly checked by the Delhi police officials. The team of a special cell is also right now here outside Israel Embassy. More than 50 Delhi police authorities is right now deployed outside Israel Embassy. And but it becomes very much important because earlier also Shravan, such calls received regarding Israel Embassy, such threat was received earlier as well last month, and right now this is the second call back regarding the bomb blast situation. As you can see, officials have been deployed. The entire that area has been cordoned off. The area, the empty land which we are speaking of. I'll ask my camera person Anil to pan and show you the visuals exactly which is the empty land from where which exactly the unidentified caller exactly stated that this is the place where the explosion sound was heard. As we pan toward on the visual, Ashwan, you see more authorities from the special cell team have reached to the spot, and this is a very empty area which was mentioned by an identified caller. But yet now it has not been traced that who was that caller. But as soon as the call was received at around 6 p.m., the Delhi police authorities came into action. I'll ask my camera person Adil to come here. Sure, will show you more closer visuals. We'll show you more closer visuals. This is exactly the place. This is exactly the place where all the action by the Delhi police authorities could be seen in picture. There's a place. This is the land, and the entire area has been sealed. If you see this 20-meter area has completely been sealed. No police official, no camera person, no media person is right now allowed to enter this very area. Only the authorities of Delhi police, the special cell team, and the embassy officials are also right now outside this empty land area. I'll ask my camera person to pan. As senior officials of Delhi police have reached the spot. More than 25 officers right now, Shravan, are on our screen. These are the visuals. More than 20 senior officials and more police team have been deployed. Almost 10 Scorpio and the bomb squad team have already been deployed outside Israel Embassy. I'll take you to that place exactly, which empty land we were talking about. This is next to gate number 4 of Israel Embassy. There's the back entrance, Shravan. As right now, the entire thorough check is being done. The call was received at around 6 p.m. From that time to till now, all the action is in place outside Israel Embassy. Now some movement, we can clearly see some movement from the senior officials of the Delhi police team. They're coming from that corner. They're coming outside from that corner where the explosion call were exactly stated that this is a place where the explosion has happened. We are seeing some movement. They are going towards another section of the sealed area, another corner, along with the bomb squad team. A lot of movement could clearly be seen, Shravan, here because this is the place. It is entirely, we can say almost 1,000 to 2,000 meter area. There's an empty land. There's nothing. Only a greener part could be seen. But this is the place where the sound of blast was heard. This was the claim made by the unidentified caller. But till now it has not been tracked exactly from where that call came. But first, Delhi police is right now keen on finding out that whether there is something or it was a hoax call. But to be more sure about it, all the teams have been deployed here. Or bomb squad team, fire tenders have been called into, and therefore thoroughly checking are being done. All the technical equipment right now have been called and are being used in each and every corner. These are the visuals, Shravan. These are very important visuals because the movement outside Israel Embassy right now have been increased, and therefore no vehicle right now is allowed to pass from this very area. Police is not letting anyone stop outside Israel Embassy. As you see, metal detectors are also being used. Shravan, the bomb squad team, the special cell team, back to back, checking each and every corner, each and every area of this empty land through metal detectors as well to detect whether there is something or not. Now this is exactly the action outside Israel Embassy because the call was at 6 o'clock, and just after the call, the Delhi police authorities, the PCR cell, the PCR which was which was deployed at gate number 2 of the Israel Embassy came into action. it responded directly to the main theme, which was call went to the Delhi Fire Services, from that to the bomb squad team, and back to back, all the authorities came here in the span of 15-20 minutes.
Right. In fact, stay with us, Harsha. We're getting more breaking developments right now. The Israel Foreign Ministry has in fact reacted to this incident. The spokesperson for the Foreign Ministry of Israel, Yair Hayat, is saying that this evening, India time, there was an explosion near the Israel embassy in New Delhi, 100 meters from the embassy. There were no casualties as a result of the explosion, and peace to all the envoys and embassy workers. The circumstances of the incident, he says, are under investigation by the local authorities in full cooperation with the Israeli security forces. So, Harsha, I was just reading out what the Israel Foreign Ministry spokesperson, Mr. Hayat, had to say here. He has also confirmed and spoken about this, that the explosion took place around 100 meters away from embassy. In fact, viewers, we will get you latest inputs from ground zero. My colleague Harsha is reporting live from outside the embassy right now, but we're stepping into a very, very short break. On the other side, Republic TV's latest coverage and the updates on this. All right, in fact, we will give you more details about this right now. Delhi Police Fire Department are present at the spot. Remember, these are the visuals right outside the Israel embassy right here. No evidence of the blast have been found up until now. This is the latest we are picking up right now, but the Israeli Foreign Ministry has right now reacted to it, and the police says that the search is currently underway near the embassy area. So this is the big update we're getting in. We are going to get you a sense of the ground right now, ground zero, what is happening there. Harsha, in fact, is back with us on the broadcast. Harsha, we just saw what the Foreign Ministry spokesperson of Israel had to say, that the circumstances of the incident are under investigation by local authorities in full cooperation with the Israeli security forces. Of course, there is no evidence as per Delhi police. The evidence is being verified. But are you picking up any information on anything that has been in fact picked up as a clue, or anything as an evidence, any object or any clue that in fact could lead to the cause behind this blast?
So Rakshita, let me tell you straightforward that all the checks are being done thoroughly in each and every corner of this empty land right now. As of now, there is no clue and no evidence as of any blast, because the unidentified caller stated at around 6 o'clock that there was a sound of explosion behind Israel embassy, and this is the back entrance of the Israel embassy. Just next to Israel embassy, this is its empty land, and therefore we see the team of Delhi police officials, special cell, the team of bomb squad, the forensics, everyone, all the officials are right now checking each and every corner of this empty land. But as of now, there's no clue or no evidence, and therefore thorough checks are being made. This checking is going on from almost more than 1 hour, but till now nothing has been found. So this is the very first information which we are learning from this place just next to back entrance of the Israel embassy. The Scorpios are here, the Delhi police vehicle is here, all the equipment like metal detectors, like technical equipments, all have been called here. The checks through torch is also being done so as to find any clue or evidence of the blast, and that is, I'll ask my camera person Anil to pan towards the team, because the team of the embassy is also right now here, because we see there are almost 4 to 5 officials of the Israel embassy as well, and those are the officials in blue jackets. Those are the officials of the embassy who are also checking the corner of the empty land. These are the visuals on Republic TV right now, just from outside the Israel embassy. Now, the latest information, Rakshita, which we are getting on the first breaking, which are breaking on Republic TV, is that the team of NIA is also here. The team of NIA is also here, I'm repeating, along with Delhi police officials, along with the officials of the special cell, along with the bomb squad team and the fire service team. The team of NIA has also reached at this place where the call of bomb blast was given by an unidentified caller at around 6 o'clock. More visuals on our screen. More than 50 officials are present right now at the spot. These are the visuals because the officials don't want to to leave any corner right now, because this area is very sensitive. There's a diplomatic area. 144 has been imposed in this area outside Israel Embassy. Therefore, no vehicles are also allowed right now to stop outside Israel Embassy. Therefore, more than 50 officials from all the agencies, like Delhi police officials, the special cell officials, the bomb squad team, and also the fire services team, the officials from the embassy, everyone is standing right now here because this is an empty land and the entire area of around 20 to 30 meters right now has been sealed, and therefore no one is allowed to cross that place from where the call of explosion was exactly stated. The unidentified caller stated that on an empty land there was an explosion, and this is the land which the unidentified caller was talking about. But till now there has been no evidence or clue of any blast. More visuals on our screen, Rakshita.
Right, Harsha. Of course, those are the latest updates we're getting in. Israel government also, remember, has confirmed the blast near the embassy. The government has said that the incident is under investigation right now. In fact, the latest we're getting in is that the NIA officials have also reached the explosion site. The National Investigation Agency officials have also reached the explosion site. And if we talk about the officials from Israel Embassy, they have also reacted, saying that there is an incident, there has been an incident, but they do not know exactly what is it yet. The police and the security team are still investigating the matter. This is the statement coming out from the Israel Embassy. So you can see those are live visuals coming in from outside the Israel Embassy. Media person trying to speak to one of the members of the authorities there, I believe. All right, Israel government, remember, has confirmed. Israel Foreign Ministry has also reacted to this, confirming.
धमाका हुआ था हाँ मतलब we can take this information that eyewitnesses
पूरा बता दो
एक बार शुरू से बताओ कितने बजे की बात है, कितना बड़ा धमाका था, कितने बजे का घटना है?
ये 5 बजे की बात है
5 बजे की बात है
5 बजे की बात है
क्या हुआ था?
तो मैं इस गेट के अंदर ड्यूटी है मेरा, गेट से अंदर है, बाहर नहीं, तो मैं अपने ड्यूटी में था। इसमें कोई आवाज़ ऐसा है कि कोई टायर फट गया गाड़ी की या कुछ ही फटा, तो आवाज़ आया, तो हमने 2-3 मिनट देखा, हमने अपना दफ्तर के अंदर इधर उधर, अंदर कुछ भी नहीं था। फिर हम बाहर निकला जस्ट, तो वहाँ पे एक पेड़ है, उसके ऊपर कुछ धुआं जा रहा था, इतने देखा हमने।
कितनी आवाज?
तो उसके बाद आपने पीसीआर को कॉल किया था?
हमने कुछ भी नहीं किया, हम अपने अंदर आए।
आवाज कितनी थी गार्ड साहब? बहुत तेज थी।
आवाज़ बहुत तेज था।
आपका दिल्ली पुलिस ने स्टेटमेंट लिया है अभी तक?
हाँ, स्टेटमेंट लिया, बहुत लिया।
स्टेटमेंट लिया?
होता तो नहीं देखा आपने किसी को लगा?
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं देखा हमने।
केवल आपने धुआं देखा था?
सिर्फ वहाँ धुआं देखा हमने। ये हमें कुछ पता नहीं था। आवाज़ सुनी थी बस, अपना अंदर ड्यूटी से मैंने आवाज़ सुना था बस।
कितने देर तक वो ब्लास्ट की आवाज़ सुनाई दी?
नहीं, वो कितना 2-3 सेकेंड,
केवल एक बार
जैसे एक बार आवाज़ आया बस, जैसे टायर फटता है ना वैसे उतना आवाज़ आया था। धुआं मैंने उधर एक पेड़ है, बड़ा सा पेड़, नहीं पता के उसके ऊपर देखा था हमने, वहाँ पे कुछ धुआं जा रहा था, ऐसा कि जैसे नीचे आग जलाए हो या कुछ भी हो, धुआं था, इतना देखा मैंने और कुछ भी नहीं।
कॉल किया था?
नहीं, हमने कुछ भी नहीं किया।
हमने
हमने किसी को भी नहीं किया।
आपने किसी को इन्फॉर्म नहीं किया?
अभी आके बात की पुलिस ने आपसे?
हाँ, हमसे बात किया, बहुत सारे जो इनकम पे जो भी किया, ये इजराइल एम्बेसी So Rakshita, this is the guard of Hindi Institute. This is the guard of the Central Hindi Training Institute. The Central Hindi Training Institute is right next to the Israel Embassy gate number 4. Let me tell you, this is the Central Learning Institute, and this is the place where the thorough checks are being done. Let me show you the visual. I'll ask my camera person Anil to once again pan, because the team of the embassy along with the torch is thoroughly checking each and every corner around the bushes as well. As you can clearly see, there are almost 4 to 5 officials inside the sealed area. They are going through the bushes, checking for a clue and tracing if they could find any evidence, any clue over there. And these are the visuals, fresh visuals on our channel right now. As we see,
because they don't want to leave any spot to go without being checked. And this is the place where exactly the guard of the Central Hindi Institute is stating us that he heard a blast explosion, which was like a tire exploded at around 5:47 p.m. It was between 5 to 6 p.m. when the bomb explosion was heard outside Israel Embassy gate number 4, and he heard a smoke and he saw smoke going through the trees over here. So these are the visuals right outside Israel Embassy, which we are showing on our Republic channel, because the security deployment is stringent outside. More and more security forces have been deployed outside Israel Embassy. More than 50 officials are right now present here. Section 144 has been imposed outside Israel Embassy. And also let me tell you that the team of Special Cell and also the team of NIA officials...
Stay with us, Harsha. The spokesperson of Israel Embassy, Mr. Guy Neer, the spokesperson of Israel Embassy, is joining us on the broadcast. For more, Mr. Neer, if you could hear me, tell us about this incident. What all are you picking up from the embassy? What had happened? And what is the information are you gathering?
Yes, so around 5:08, we heard a blast. We believe this to be closed. Later on, we found out that it was in close proximity to the embassy. What I can tell you right now that we have the Delhi police and our security over there investigating the situation to understand exactly what happened. We're trying to understand this as we go.
Mr. Neer, the Israel government has now confirmed that the blast happened near the embassy. The foreign ministry has said that there has been no casualty. The probe is, of course, underway. But are you understanding, or anything that you understand, what sort of an incident is this? Any clue that has been found, or any kind of evidence? What is it pointing towards? What is the sense you're getting? The investigation is underway, but what is your understanding right now, as of now?
Well, there was a blast, so we definitely heard and something is happening, but we don't have any information other than what we heard. We are waiting for the investigation to go through so that we know what happened there. I don't have any more information other than that.
All right. Do you know what kind of explosive it was, or anything on the bomb, or what kind of a blast is it?
I don't have this information yet. We're waiting for the information.
All right, sir. All right. Thank you so much for joining us with those details. There, Mr. Guy Neer, the spokesperson to Israel Embassy, speaking to Republic TV exclusively there, telling us that the security investigation is underway. There was a blast, and they heard and they got to know something has happened. They tried to ascertain the exact situation, but they do not have any more information other than that at the moment. That is what Israeli Embassy spokesperson Mr. Guy Neer was telling Republic TV just right now. They're waiting for more information, and my colleague Harsha is joining us from outside the Israel Embassy yet again. Harsha, the NIA also, we are getting to know, has reached the spot. Tell us more about the investigation that is going on.
Yes, Rakshita, the team of NIA has reached, and almost 10 officers from the NIA team have already reached the spot where the call of the explosion was first given to the Delhi authorities, Delhi police, at around 6 o'clock. And right now, I'll ask my VJ that we continuously stay on the visuals only because you know, the entire road is full jam-packed with the security officials. More and more cavalcade and the vehicles of police team could be seen outside Israel Embassy, because, Rakshita, this is a very sensitive place and a very sensitive issue itself, because last month also same bomb explosion call was received from outside Israel embassy, that there's a threat call for Israel embassy. From till that time to this time, this is a second call of a bomb explosion outside Israel embassy. And this, the entire piece, the entire place visuals right now where you are looking at security officials deployed, this is a place where exactly the guard who works at the Central Hindi Institute, the guard first of all saw the first explosion was heard by the guard of the Hindi Institute. He stated that there was explosion. It looked like the tire has exploded and smoke was coming out from the tree. That is the time when he exactly panicked. This all happened in the span of 30 to 40 seconds. And soon at 6 o'clock, a PCR call was also made. And thankfully, the PCR was standing that time right next to Israel embassy, few minutes away from Israel embassy, around the main entrance of Israel embassy. But this is the back entrance of Israel embassy where I'm reporting right now, this gate number 4, and therefore the security movement right now is stringent. More and more forces have been deployed. Section 144 has been imposed outside this area. Each and every corner, each and every small and large bushes are being thoroughly checked, investigated by the police officials, and that is the reason, Rakshita, the team of bomb squad, the team of fire services, the team of NIA, team of Delhi police officials, all have reached to this spot. All the senior officials of the Delhi police are right now here outside Israel embassy. But right now, the police official, the team which is investigating and looking for the clue or evidence, have yet not found anything concrete from this place, from this ground, from where the explosion sound was heard. It was at 5:47 p.m. when an unidentified caller called the Delhi Police Authorities PCR, where he stated that there was a sound of explosion. But right now, the Delhi Police officials are also trying to track that unidentified caller. From where did he call? What exactly happened? How big the sound of explosion was? But right now, it has not been tracked, and that is the reason the team of the Israel embassy is also outside. The team of Israel embassy is also outside the place where the explosion call was made, and it was claimed that this is a place where explosion has happened. Right now you are watching Republic TV as we are right now reporting outside Israel embassy as a bomb explosion call was reported from right outside Israel embassy. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar, AMFI Mutual Funds, Sahi hai.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operationals, teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police, these boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution, and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के अजात शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में स्वच्छता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था। और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला सरदार अटल जी ने अपने शासनकाल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Assaduddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है। वो ऑर्डर निकालने से डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं। अरे भाई, आप ऑर्डर वापस ले लीजिए और ये ऑर्डर निकालिए कि भाई आप जिसको जो कपड़ा पहनना पहनिए, किस्सा खत्म, बखास कोई ड्रेस कोड नहीं होगा। इतना ही निकालना है ऑर्डर इनको।
Internet services continue to be suspended as the search operation in Poonch.
This has also reached the spot right now, showing you the fresh visuals from outside Israel Embassy as the entire area has been cordoned off. The seal which we were looking at earlier, the seal, the entire area which was sealed by the Delhi police to do the thorough checking in this entire area, the land where it was reported that the bomb call was made. This entire area now has been cordoned off. All the officials of the special cell, Delhi police official, all have gone after thoroughly checking the entire area. Let me take you to the place where exactly the checking was being done. This is the place. Let me show you. This is the place, and one more seal of Delhi police could be seen here. Almost all the seals have been taken out. The entire area has been cordoned off because the team which was investigating right now, checking through each and every corner and bushes to find a clue and evidence that whether the bomb blast happened in this piece of land or not. Till now there has been no statement for Delhi police from the Delhi police authorities that whether it was a hoax call or whether they have found something concrete. So right now Republic is in this area. This is the place, this is the piece of land where the unidentified caller stated, the piece of land right next to gate number 4 of the Israel Embassy, where they were saying that the bomb explosion has taken place. Right now you're watching Republic TV. Stay tuned with us as we are reporting from Israel Embassy, giving you each and every detail and update of the bomb explosion which was made here from outside Israel Embassy. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
Powered by
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, ground. That is the Jammu and Kashmir police. These boys are the locally trained boys, and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution, and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के आजाद शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में स्वच्छता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था, और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला सरदार अटल जी ने अपने शासनकाल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Assaduddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है। वो ऑर्डर निकालने से डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं। अरे भाई, आप ऑर्डर वापस ले लीजिए और ये ऑर्डर निकालिए कि भाई आप जिसको जो कपड़ा पहनना पहनिए, किस्सा खत्म।
Is news coming in from the national capital. A blast has been reported from near the Israeli embassy. Delhi Police Special Cell says that it was no blast. This is the latest update we're picking up right now. It says that this was not a blast. Delhi Police Special Cell now says that there is no blast as such that has happened. There was a call earlier. That what we are learning, but the latest is that Delhi police saying that this is not a blast. My colleague Harsha continues to report from outside the embassy in the national capital. Now the Delhi police special cell, Harsha, is saying that this is not a blast. What do we understand from this right now, and what is the Delhi police understanding as of now?
Yes, Rakshita, the officials from the special cell have iterated, has spoke to us and clearly stated that this was not a blast. Apparently, it could be a hoax call because the search operation, Rakshita, which was taking place here right behind me where I'm standing, this is a piece of land. There's an empty place where exactly it was stated that the bomb explosion was reported. But now the entire operation, the search operation, which was being carried out here from last 1 hour, the entire search operation has now concluded. The team of forensics, the team of special cell, most of the Delhi police officials have all left from the spot, stating that there was no bomb blast outside Israel embassy. But if there was no bomb blast, then what exactly was the blast? What exactly was the explosion sound, which the guard of the Hindi Institute, which is next to Israel embassy, was also telling us? This is still to be investigated, and therefore the team of special cell have left from the spot outside Israel embassy. The forensics team have also left from the spot, and now what we are learning right now is that the unidentified caller who exactly made that call to the Delhi authorities at around 6 p.m. that is still to be investigated. The Delhi authorities now priority becomes to trace the caller, the unidentified caller, who exactly claimed at around 6 o'clock that there was an explosion sound, there was a bomb explosion behind empty land, empty plot right next to the gate number 4 of the Israel embassy. And let me, Rakshita, ask my video journalist to show you the place as well, because this is gate number 4 of the Israel embassy, and just next to this gate number 4, the back entrance of the Israel embassy is next to this gate number 4 is the empty plot where exactly the news of the bomb explosion came from. The Delhi police authorities acted quickly after getting a call, and therefore more than 50-60 officials were on ground. In fact, the team of NIA also came to this spot to investigate and to conduct a search operation themselves, because this entire area is a diplomatic area. All the embassies are located in this area, and right now with the war going on also, there's a very sensitive issue right now. Therefore, all over the officials were on ground, but right now most of the officials have left from the spot, and they are stating that apparently it was a hoax call. The caller is yet to be identified who called the Delhi police authorities, but right now there was no bomb blast. This is the statement which has come out from the special cell officials. Back to you.
Absolutely. So this is a big update we're getting in right now. Delhi Police Special Cell says that this is not a blast, but of course it is being ascertained exactly what has happened, because Harsha, what we do know is that the embassy spokesperson also said that they heard something, they did hear something, and there was something happening. Of course, they do have very limited information on that, and so do we as of now. As you were telling us, forensic team has also left the spot right now. Everyone is waiting for more information and official information, in fact, on what exactly has happened. But since there are some eyewitness accounts also coming out where they are mentioning that there was a smoke that they could see, and police also have taken the statement of the eyewitness as well. But what we know is that there is no blast as such. There's no bomb blast that has happened. Harsha, it becomes very important since there have been a lot of political international politics have been really debating about what is happening. Israel engaged with its operation in the Gaza region, and also its fight against the Hamas terrorists is still going on. It's been months now that it's going on, and especially in that context, we see this becomes really critical to understand what exactly has happened, because this is the Israel embassy in New Delhi.
And Rakshita, that was the reason, because as you mentioned, the war is still going on and the situation in Israel and Gaza both are very critical, and that is the reason why more and more authorities, as soon as they got a call, they acted quickly. They acted in a span of 5 minutes. Let me tell you, the PCR van which was deployed on the around the front gate of Israel embassy, the first thing the PCR officials did was to call to the senior official, and that is the time when the bomb squad team, the fire officials, the fire teams, the special cell officers all came here outside Israel embassy, because the situation in Gaza, in Palestine, with Palestine, and the war which is going on between Israel and Gaza becomes very much critical, and there's international debate altogether going on. And also, Rakshita, this is not the first time that such call was made. Earlier last month as well, such call was made from which was reported that there was it was also a hoax call regarding a bomb blast outside Israel embassy, and that time also it was a hoax call. But the authorities in Delhi have been very vigilant and very critical of such calls. They never take such calls very lightly, and that is the reason why this time also, when an unidentified caller called Delhi police authorities stating he claimed that there was an explosion right next to the empty plot outside Israel embassy, the officials acted so quickly, so promptly, although they didn't find anything. But yes, the entire search operation, Rakshita, was was carried out for almost 1 hour, and the senior officials of the Delhi police were also present at a spot, going through each and every searches themselves. They were searching through the bushes, each and every corner. And I asked my camera person Anil to take you to that very spot. Right now, Rakshita, this is the place where the search operation was going on. I showed you earlier as well that there was a seal by the Delhi police official. There was an entire yellow seal by Delhi police official which was placed here. I'll again show the seal. Rakshita, this is the seal which was placed, which was put up by Delhi police official while they were conducting search operation. But right now, no forensic team, no special cell officials, no Delhi police team could clearly be seen, as all the sealed area has been taken off, taken out. And the seals have been reported, and the seals have been taken out. This is only the last seal of Delhi police which we are looking at right now. But we will go towards corner towards the corner area of this empty plot. I'll ask my camera person Anil to show you as how thoroughly each and every checks around this corner was done. This is the empty land right next to Israel Embassy. If you see, these are the pillars of Israel Embassy, the gate of Israel Embassy, and right next to it, this the plot, and the huge bushes could clearly be seen. And beneath these bushes, inside these bushes, each and every corner was thoroughly checked by the search operation team, but they couldn't find anything. And that is the reason why Special Cell themselves mentioned that there was no bomb blast. The eyewitness statement has been taken by the Delhi police official. Also, the eyewitness, who is the guard, Rakshita, he also stated that he heard something like that there was a tire blast. So officials are also believing that there might be a tire blast as well. But still, they will investigate. First, they have to investigate that who the caller was, from which number he exactly called, where exactly, when and why did he call. Did he actually hear the bomb explosion, or it was a hoax call? So each and every nitty-gritty are being looked by the Delhi police official. But let us go outside, because the entire stretch of 20 to 30 meters, this entire stretch is now completely vacated. No police officials could clearly be seen, and this was the place where the entire operation was taking place. Search operation, the team of forensic, the Israel Embassy, all were here, but now most of the Delhi police officials have left from the spot. As you can also see, none of the Delhi police vehicles we could see outside Israel Embassy. Therefore, we are saying that the search operation have been concluded. Apparently, it was a hoax call. Rakshita, back to you.
Absolutely, of course. There are multiple updates that are coming in right now, viewers. This is one of them. Israeli government, remember, Israeli government has confirmed the incident. But right now, what we are getting to know from the Delhi Police Special Cell is that there is no blast as such that has happened. This is not a bomb blast. So this is the update we have from the Delhi Special Police Cell, Delhi Police Special Cell. In fact, we're getting more updates. We'll just get on to those updates also in a short while from now. But as my colleague Harsha was showing you, it's, of course, a very high security zone. Israel Embassy in central Delhi right now. You can see the explosion was reported. And before that, there was a call, the threat call, and there was, of course, investigation that took place later on after that call. But right now, what we are getting to know is that the area has been scanned. There was a call received around 5:43 p.m. And however, what we are getting to know is that the Delhi Police Special Cell has ascertained there is no bomb blast that has happened right now. The forensic team has also left from the spot. Remember, the NI officials had also reached the explosion site just a while back. And Harsha, of course, is there with us, getting us all the details from ground zero. Casualties have not been reported. There has been no casualties. This is what the sources from, of course, what Delhi Police is saying, and also the Israeli Embassy is saying. But tell us more details about what are you picking up from various investigation agencies, because it is a very sensitive issue what is happening right now. I mean, this happening right outside Israeli Embassy. Had there been any kind of threats or any kind of alerts that have been issued earlier? Harsha, prior to this incident as far as the embassy is concerned?
So, Rakshita, no alert has been issued right now by the Delhi police official. But yes, when the call was reported at that time, Section 144 was imposed outside Israel embassy. And that was the reason why barricades were also put up outside Israel embassy. And no one was allowed to pass through this very stretch. But we have got to know that no clue or evidence was here. Although they tried to search each and every corner, they in fact searched each and every corner of the empty land. Right now also, we are looking at it, looking at the place because it becomes very much important that how come such call was made, what was the motive behind such call, who the unidentified caller was. And Rakshita, right now the ground investigation, we can say clearly that it was 6 o'clock when it was reported. From 6:30 onwards, the entire team was on ground, or the senior officials, the special cell team, the Delhi police official, the bomb squad team, all were here on spot from 6:30 onwards. And that was the time from when each and every corner was being thoroughly checked and searched by the official. But after more than 1.5 hours of search operation, they have found nothing. So we can clearly state that the ground investigation and search operation has now concluded. But the another part of the investigation now begins, which is exactly from where this call was made, who the unidentified caller was. And therefore the special cell team has clearly stated that there was no casualty, nothing was here. This was a small explosion in the span of we can say 5 to 6 seconds. Each and everything was reported. Between 5 to 6 seconds there was explosion. In fact, the officials of Israel embassy also heard the explosion, but the explosion was not that deep, it was not that huge. And let me show you, this is the tree.
Absolutely.
Rakshita, this is the tree. I'll ask my camera person Anil to show from where exactly the smoke was seen coming through this tree. And that was the time when PCR also got an action.
All right.
And all the officials were called here outside Israel embassy.
In fact, there is of course an eyewitness account also that we are getting right now. Harsha, he was talking about the tree and the smoke that he just saw at that time. Let's take a listen to that eyewitness right now.
कुछ भी नहीं, हमने इतना आवाज सुना कोई धमाका हुआ था। हाँ, मतलब
ये गार्ड जो है ये
धमाका बड़ा था। ये 5 बजे की बात है। 5 बजे की बात है।
क्या हुआ था?
तो मैं इस गेट के अंदर ड्यूटी है मेरा। क्या कुछ ही फटा तो आवाज़ आया, तो हमने 2-3 मिनट देखा, हमने अपना दफ्तर के अंदर इधर उधर, अंदर कुछ भी नहीं था। फिर हम बाहर निकला जस्ट, तो वहाँ पे एक पेड़ है, उसके ऊपर कुछ धुआं जा रहा था।
All right, so that is the latest we have right now. No casualties have been reported. That was an eyewitness account. We are getting in more information from NIA also that no traces of explosions have been found so far. Remember, the NIA team had reached the Israel embassy, and what we are getting to know is that there is no trace of an explosion that has been found so far. The fire brigade also says no traces of explosion that has been found so far. And the embassy says there was a sound that was indeed heard, but it is not a blast as far as the Delhi police official is concerned. When we'll get you more details and confirmation of what exactly has happened. We'll keep a track of developments. Right now, moving on to some other story at this moment. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami said the expert committee had made the draft of the Uniform Civil Code and will be handed to the state government soon. He stated that he will present the UCC draft in the new year and will move in the direction of implementing it. Border Security Force of Punjab Frontier launched a search operation in Fazilka district of Punjab. During the search operation, 4 packets suspected to be heroin were recovered. As the crackdown on Mafia Raj continues in Uttar Pradesh, 74 history sheeters voluntarily gathered at the police station in Hardoi district of Uttar Pradesh, pledging not to commit crimes in future. They vow to cooperate with the police by promptly reporting any criminal activities in their vicinity and assisting law enforcement in preventing crimes.
पुलिस अधीक्षक महोदय द्वारा जनपद हरदोई में अपराध नियंत्रण हेतु अभियान चलाया जा रहा है। उसी क्रम में थाना तड़वी द्वारा आज थाने के समस्त हिस्ट्री सीटर को बुलाया गया था। उसमें से 74 हिस्ट्री सीटर थाने पर आए, 10 जेल में पाए गए एवं लगभग 38 अनुपस्थित पाए गए। इसमें उपस्थित हिस्ट्री सीटरों को हिदायत दी गई कि वो अपराध एवं अपराधियों से दूर रहें एवं बीट कर्मचारियों एवं अधिकारियों को निर्देशित किया गया कि उन पर लगातार पर निगाह रखें ताकि अन्य कोई अपराध या अन्य कोई तंत्र ना हो।
All right, we're getting more breaking developments right now as far as that the case of the alleged blast near the Israel embassy is concerned. Delhi police has confirmed that there was a PCR call, but there is no blast. What we're getting to know as far as the sources from Delhi Police Special Cell is concerned. My colleague and senior editor Shavan Sen joins us on the broadcast for more. Shavan, over to you. What are the details you're picking up right now as per your sources?
Well, in fact, Rakshita, let me just quickly take you through what's really happening right now outside the Israel embassy. In fact, we are at the gate number 4 of the Israel embassy. That this is just behind, and what you can see around right now, this entire area, I'll just quickly just take you through some of the details here. You do have the Delhi police who's still here, the Delhi police team. In fact, I'll just take you through these latest visuals of the vehicles that have just been brought in. In fact, right now, this is part of the protocol. Let me just tell you, at roughly around 17:43 this evening is when that first call was actually made. So this was the call with regards to a sound of explosion that was heard by the Israel embassy officials, and that is the reason why the protocol was put into place. Now, this is a little different than any other place, given the fact that since the war actually began in Israel, Section 144 has already been imposed in this very area from where we are reporting. Just on the other side, the entrance, the main entrance of the Israel embassy is on the other side, not the very place from where we are broadcasting. So that is the reason why you would find far more number of people who have been allowed to stand here. On the other side, remember, that's the entire area where the entire inspection is essentially being done. Not a single person is essentially allowed to be there. Now, just a quick update of what we know so far. Why exactly perhaps the entire security agencies were sent into a tizzy? Simply because of the call, the PCR call that was actually made. Thereafter, remember, the PCR van, which is basically placed outside the embassy, was activated, and they were basically trying to find out what led to this kind of confusion to begin with. So far, Delhi police maintains that they haven't found any trace of explosive material outside the embassy. Point number 1. Point number 2 is with regards to the NIA team, which had also reached here at the very spot. Remember, 5-member team of the National Investigation Agency was also present at the spot. We've spoken to them. They say that they too haven't really found any evidence of an explosion. Having said that, since the embassy still maintains that they did actually hear a sound of explosion, in fact, we reached out to the Israel embassy. They have confirmed to the fact that they did actually hear a sound of explosion, and that is the reason why they had basically informed the security agency. That is the only reason why this entire protocol is being followed. If you can see around the Israel embassy, even till now, you would find the police officials who are there all present here. In fact, we are given to understand that apart from the Delhi police unit which is present here, you do have Delhi Police Special Cell. They too had sent in a team to basically do a proper investigation and inquiry to be done. And remember, since there is a protocol that is in place, they had essentially to follow all of this. What you see right now on your screens too, these are the images that are just on the backside of the Israel embassy. What you really see, these are the images coming in. That is the reason why these protocols are essentially being followed. Now, having said that, there hasn't been a new statement that has been issued by the Israel embassy, because remember, even the police, they have been a little tight-lipped about the fact that since the embassy maintains that there was a sound of explosion, they are basically trying to trace what really happened, whether at all perhaps there was a tire blast that took place. These are some of the aspects that they are still probing, but so far they all maintain, Rakshita, that they haven't found any trace of explosive material in and around the embassy premises.
Right, Shravan, of course, what we know is that from the eyewitness and also the embassy spokesperson that just spoke to us a while ago, they did hear some explosion, they did hear a loud noise, but they too have very limited information on this. Given the circumstances, what is happening as far as the Israel and the conflict, the war against Hamas is concerned, there are, of course, various suspicions that are being raised. But as far as the embassy or the foreign ministry is concerned, they too are not pointing out on anything or any, not actually able to ascertain that what could have led to this. There was a call, as you were pointing out, there was a call. Harsha also told us about that they asked ascertain if it was a hoax call, but there indeed was a noise and a smoke that had been witnessed from that spot.
Well, the call came in around 5:43. This is what we have picked up from our sources within Delhi police. Immediately thereafter, the nearest police station had sent out a unit. Along with them, Delhi police a special cell team had already reached the spot, and the protocol was immediately followed, which is basically first the entire area is largely cordoned off. The other side of the street, not the place from where we are broadcasting right now, the other side of the street is where the investigation is currently being carried out, because but remember, that's the place where not a single person is actually allowed apart from the security forces to begin with. They say that the moment the area was cordoned off, Delhi police special cell as well as the National Investigation Agency they were basically brought in. In fact, the forensic team was also present. They've actually scanned through whatever material was present outside. In fact, we are being told that there's a movement that's actually taking place. I'll just quickly show you through some of the images outside Israel Embassy right now as Delhi police team. There is another team that has now actually come in. They're essentially going through the protocols which are being followed, which basically includes that once the forensic team actually submits the report, they would be able to come to some sort of a conclusion. The preliminary investigation that would be carried out. Let's just stay with some of the... This is the special cell. That's the latest that we are getting it. The special cell team, what you see right now on your screens, Delhi Police Special Cell team has come in. In fact, they were on the other side. They've carried out a preliminary investigation. We also reached out to Special Cell, Special Commissioner of Police, AGS Dhaliwal, who essentially said that so far they haven't really found anything from the very spot. But having said that, they're not coming to any conclusion because they are still trying to find out where exactly did the sound come from and whether at all there is any truth to the fact that this was a sound of an explosion, as the embassy is essentially claiming at this point in time. Slipping at a short break. On the other side, news and updates continue.
Co-powered by Sera. This is your space. Play it your way.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking. Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police, these boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution, and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operation so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के आजाद शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में शुचिता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था, और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी।
This is the latest input on the Israel embassy incident. The Delhi police has confirmed the PCR call that took place. PCR call was received around 5:43 p.m. this evening. So this is what the Delhi police special cell has confirmed. NIA sources tell Republic TV that no traces of an explosion have been found so far. And the fire brigade also says no traces of an explosion so far has been found. Israel embassy, on the other hand, says that there was an explosion, the sound of an explosion that was heard. And Delhi police officials surveyed the area around Israel embassy. So the Delhi police officials have surveyed the area around the embassy, and we are getting to know is that the NIA had also investigated. There was a team of the NIA that was on the spot, but as per the sources from the NIA also, what we are going to know is that there have been no traces of explosion that have been found so far. 5:43 is the time when the Delhi police receives a call around, a PCR call around 5:43. But now what we know, at least as per the sources from Delhi police, that there is no explosion that has taken place. There is nothing like, there's no clue, there's no traces of evidence that suggests that this was a bomb blast. So this is the update we are getting in right now. This happened around 5:43 p.m. when there was a call. And later on, we're getting to know is that there was a smoke that was seen. There was a sound that was heard by people who are from the embassy. That is what they are claiming right now. And my colleague, senior editor Shravan, is joining us on the broadcast from outside the embassy of Israel right now. There's a statement also that is coming in right now from the Israeli embassy also. And we are getting to know right now that the NIA has found no trace of any kind of explosion, any kind of blast. The fire brigade too, Shravan, says that there is no trace of a blast that has happened.
Well, that's exactly why you would see that even now you would have teams from the Delhi Police Special Cell who just a short while back we showed you they were present here. Along with them, you also had the National Investigation Agency and the local unit of the Delhi Police carrying out part of what they're calling as the standard operating procedure, which essentially mean that they will have to identify what's the root cause, number one. Number two, whether at all there has been any explosive materials that have been used, for which the forensic department was also called in a short while back on the other side of the street. For all our viewers outside the national capital, let me just quickly try and explain where we are, why this is so very important. Number one, since the war actually began in Israel, remember the threat perception as far as Israel embassy is concerned is perhaps on a higher level. That's the reason why from the very day the war began, this entire area on the other side where the entrance of the Israel embassy is, that's the area where that has been completely cordoned off, number one. Number two, Section 144 has been imposed and it still remains, which essentially means a grouping of 4 people, more than 4 people cannot possibly cross through the very area. And remember that entire area outside the Israel embassy is being manned by the Delhi police. Inside the Israel embassy, you do have the IDF that is responsible for the security. Of course, they do have the security agencies too, and there is an elaborate procedure that has been put in place by the Israel embassy as far as any visitor entering the Israel embassy. So far, both the officials with whom we spoke to a short while back from the Israel embassy still maintain that it roughly around 5 o'clock this evening is when they heard a sound of an explosion, and you had one of the official of the Israel embassy saying that the moment he stepped out of the embassy, he saw smoke billowing out from the top of a tree. They do not know the source of that explosion or what basically led to smoke billowing out from the tree that he was basically talking about. In fact, his statement has already been recorded by the Delhi police. So far, no official statement has been put out by Delhi police, but by way of sources, what we have been able to pick up is that they haven't really found any material to suggest that there was some sort of an explosion outside the Israel embassy. This is exactly what Delhi police maintains. Apart from that, there are other stakeholders, which includes the Delhi fire services. They too say that the moment they had sent the fire tenders, they haven't really been able to find out where exactly did the smoke really come out from. And secondly, they also maintain, which includes the National Investigation Agency, keeping in mind that in the past too, let's not forget that there was an explosion that actually took place, and the case was being probed by the Delhi Police Special Cell, and of course they thereafter found out that there was the threat perception of Israel embassy is on the higher rank, and that is the reason why they had basically increased the security outside the Israel embassy. Let's also play out some of the reactions that are coming in. This, in fact, comes in from an eyewitness.
आवाज सुना कोई धमाका हुआ था। हाँ मतलब
ये गार्ड जो है ये
धमाका बड़ा था। ये 5 बजे की बात है। 5 बजे की बात है।
क्या हुआ था?
तो मैं इस गेट के अंदर ड्यूटी है मेरा। क्या कुछ ही फटा तो आवाज़ आया, तो हमने 2-3 मिनट देखा, हमने अपना दफ्तर के अंदर इधर उधर, अंदर कुछ भी नहीं था। फिर हम बाहर निकला जस्ट, तो वहाँ पे एक पेड़ है, उसके ऊपर कुछ धुआं जा रहा था। इतने देखा हमने।
कितनी आवाज?
तो उसके बाद आपने पीसीआर को कॉल किया?
हमने कुछ भी नहीं किया, हम अपने अंदर आए।
आवाज कितनी थी गार्ड साहब? बहुत तेज थी।
आवाज बहुत तेज।
ना हमारे से पहले एक गाड़ी हो रहा।
Well, in fact, the investigation still continues. So far, they maintain that they haven't really come across any explosive materials outside Israel embassy. Having said that, important to underscore the point that the embassy still maintains that they did hear a sound of explosion roughly around 5 o'clock this evening. A PCR call was made around 5:43 in the evening. Thereafter, a local unit of the Delhi Police, also Delhi Police Special Cell, National Investigation Agency, all were brought to the very place. Forensic examination has also been done. So far, we are picking up that the forensic examination preliminary report is yet to come in. The moment it comes in, there is a possibility that the Delhi police would also be making an official statement. Slipping into a short break. On the other side, news and updates still continue.
There's a reason why Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police. These boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के अजात शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में शुचिता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था, और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला सरदार अटल जी ने अपने शासनकाल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Assaduddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है। वो ऑर्डर निकालने से डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं। अरे भाई, आप ऑर्डर वापस ले लीजिए और ये ऑर्डर निकालिए कि भाई आप जिसको जो कपड़ा पहनना पहनिए, किस्सा खत्म, बस कोई ड्रेस कोड नहीं होगा, इतना ही निकालना है ऑर्डर इनको।
Internet services continue to be suspended as the search operation in Poonch district has intensified. Was recovered. Crackdown on Mafia Raj continues in Uttar Pradesh. 74 history sheeters voluntarily gather at the police station in Hardoi district of Uttar Pradesh, pledging not to commit crimes in future. They vow to cooperate with the police by promptly reporting any criminal activities in their vicinity and assisting law enforcement in preventing crimes.
जनपद हरदोई में अपराध नियंत्रण हेतु अभियान चलाया जा रहा है। उसी क्रम में थाना तड़वी द्वारा आज थाने के समस्त हिस्ट्री शीटर को बुलाया गया था। उसमें से 74 हिस्ट्री शीटर थाने पर आए, 10 जेल में पाए गए, लगभग 38 अनुपस्थित पाए गए। इसमें उपस्थित हिस्ट्री शीटरों को हिदायत दी गई कि वो अपराध एवं अपराधियों से दूर रहें एवं बीट कर्मचारी एवं अधिकारी को निर्देशित किया गया उन पर लगातार इस पर निगाह रखें ताकि अन्य कोई अपराध या अन्य कोई तंदिया ना हो पाए।
CPM leader Brinda Karat has announced that the party will not participate in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ram Temple. She further said that the party respects religious belief, but the program is being politicized. National Conference Chief Farooq Abdullah has once again pitched for talks with Pakistan, saying that if both the neighbours remain friends, then both the countries will progress. He went on to say that if they do not resolve the issues with talks, it might happen that Kashmir hits the same fate as Gaza and Palestine.
मैंने हर बार ये कहा है, वाजपेयी जी ने जो कहा था कि दोस्त बदलाए जा सकते हैं, पड़ोसी बदलाए नहीं जा सकते। अगर हम पड़ोसियों के साथ दोस्ती में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे, अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से। अगर बातचीत से हमने ये सुलझाया नहीं तो माफ़ी चाहता हूँ आपसे कहने का, हमारा भी वही हाल होगा जो आज गाज़ा का और पैलेस्टीनियन का हो रहा है।
Nation paid tributes to the Sahibzadas on the occasion of Veer Bal Divas, commemorating the valour of the young warriors. Prime Minister Modi marked the day by attending the Veer Bal Divas celebration program at the Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. With the increase in COVID JN.1 cases, India has recorded a total of 69 cases, with Karnataka reporting the highest number. The states have increased RT-PCR testing amid the surge. A person was killed in Bengaluru after an under-construction building collapsed. 2 workers were caught in the incident. 1 was successfully rescued. Other workers succumbed to injuries.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police. These boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के अजात शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में शुचिता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था। और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला श्रद्धेय अटल जी ने अपने शासन काल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Assaduddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है। वो ऑर्डर निकालने से डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं। अरे भाई, आप ऑर्डर वापस ले लीजिए और ये ऑर्डर निकालिए कि भाई आप जिसको जो कपड़ा पहनना पहनिए, किस्सा खत्म, बखास कोई ड्रेस कोड नहीं होगा। इतना ही निकालना है ऑर्डर इनको।
Internet services continue to be suspended as the search operation in Poonch district has intensified. Security personnel are deployed in Poonch Baflias area, conducting a search operation to apprehend terrorists in the forest region of Dera Ki Gali in the Rajouri sector of Jammu and Kashmir. In a latest development in Newsclick case, the head HR Amit Chakraborty has filed an appeal to turn an approver in the case. Amit Chakraborty has provided strong evidence confirming that the money was being routed from China. Republic has accessed the NIA charge sheet in Mangaluru Cougar bomb blast case. The charge sheet reveals the funding, planning, assembling an entire nexus of terror plot in the Cougar blast and Shivamoga trial blast case. Amid a rise in the COVID-19 cases nationwide, a total of 63 cases of JN.1 COVID variant have been identified. Goa leads with 34 reported cases, with Maharashtra, Karnataka, Kerala following behind. On Bihar, Chief Minister's remark claiming that BJP has changed, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad has hit out at Nitish Kumar by questioning that who made him a leader.
उनको नेता किसने बनाया? फिर पूछता हूं, नेता किसने बनाया? नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने उनके मन में कितने सम्मानजनक बात कही कि नहीं कही? तो नीतीश बाबू, बात निकलेगी तो बहुत दूर तक जाएगी, पुरानी बात है। अभी आप संभालिए, ठीक ठाक रहिए, स्वस्थ रहिए।
Union Minister Amit Shah has spoken on the eve of Good Governance Day and has said that India cannot become a developed nation unless people recognize and respect its traditions.
Israel continued its offensive in Gaza on Christmas with flares illuminating the sky overnight and at dawn. Health officials in Gaza report more than 20,000 Palestinians have been killed. Over 50,000 have been wounded during Israel's air and ground offensive. Tragedy struck the Maghazi refugee camp in central Gaza as a missile hit a residential area, claiming the lives of at least 60 people on Sunday. Emergency response teams and civilians joined forces to search for survivors amidst the wreckage of devastated apartment blocks. Israeli military announced that their ground, air and naval troops are continuing to conduct joint combat through the Gaza Strip. IDF naval troops specifically targeted Hamas terror elements, including identified cells and posts in close proximity to the troops. Palestinians were arrested by Israeli military in the northern part of Gaza Strip, were released through the Kerem Shalom crossing in the south and received medical treatment in Rafah on Sunday. Khamis al-Burdani, a resident of Gaza City, recounted being detained by Israeli forces after tanks and bulldozers partially destroyed his home. Pro-Islamist NGOs and thousands of demonstrators flooded the streets of Istanbul and Ankara in Turkey. Among the participants were members of Turkish Islamic Relief Group Humanitarian Relief Foundation, known for organizing the Gaza-bound fleet that successfully challenged the Israeli blockade in 2010. Israeli president highlighted the importance of national unity during the challenging moment of war. While addressing a speech, he stated, and I quote, "This moment is a test. We will not break, not blink. We shed a tear and continue together," unquote.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police. These boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution, and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है। इस अवसर पर सरदार अटल जी की स्मृतियों को नमन करते हुए प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से मैं उनके श्री चरणों में विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं अटल जी भारत की राजनीति के अजात शत्रु थे। भारत को राजनीतिक अस्थिरता से उभारने, देश के अंदर राजनीति में शुचिता और पारदर्शिता का एक आदर्श प्रतिमान उन्होंने रखा था, और यही कारण है कि आज पिछले 9.5 वर्ष से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के जो नए प्रतिमान स्थापित किए, इसकी आधारशिला सरदार अटल जी ने अपने शासनकाल में रख दी थी।
AIMIM Chief Assaduddin Owaisi asserted that the Congress in Karnataka should issue an order allowing people to wear what they want, abolishing any dress code. Owaisi claims Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is hesitant to release such an order, urging the Congress government to lift the hijab ban.
7 महीने हुए हैं, इनको सिर्फ एक गवर्नमेंट का ऑर्डर निकालना है। वो ऑर्डर निकालने से डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं। अरे भाई, आप ऑर्डर वापस ले लीजिए और ये ऑर्डर निकालिए कि भाई आप जिसको जो कपड़ा पहनना पहनिए, किस्सा खत्म, बस कोई ड्रेस कोड नहीं होगा। इतना ही निकालना है ऑर्डर इनको।
Internet services continue to be suspended as the search operation in Poonch district has intensified. Security personnel are deployed in Poonch Baflias area, conducting a search operation to apprehend terrorists in the forest region of Dera Ki Gali in the Rajouri sector of Jammu and Kashmir. In a latest development in NewsClick case, the head HR, Amit Chakraborty, has filed an appeal to turn an approver in the case. Amit Chakraborty has provided strong evidence confirming that the money was being routed from China. Republic has accessed the NIA charge sheet in Mangaluru cooker bomb blast case. The charge sheet reveals the funding, planning, assembling an entire nexus of terror plot in the cooker blast and Shivamoga trial blast case. Amid a rise in the COVID-19 cases nationwide, a total of 63 cases of JN.1 COVID variant have been identified. Goa leads with 34 reported cases, with Maharashtra, Karnataka, Kerala following behind. On Bihar Chief Minister's remark claiming that BJP has changed, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad has hit out at Nitish Kumar by questioning that who made him a leader.
उनको नेता किसने बनाया? फिर पूछता हूं, नेता किसने बनाया? नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने उनके मन में कितने सम्मानजनक बात कही कि नहीं कही? तो नीतीश बाबू, बात निकलेगी तो बहुत दूर तक जाएगी, पुरानी बात है। अभी आप संभालिए, ठीक ठाक रहिए, स्वस्थ रहिए।
Union Minister Meenakshi Lekhi has spoken on the eve of Good Governance Day and has said that India cannot become a developed nation unless people recognize and respect its traditions.
Israel continued its offensive in Gaza on Christmas with flares illuminating the sky overnight and at dawn. Health officials in Gaza report more than 20,000 Palestinians have been killed. Over 50,000 have been wounded during Israel's air and ground offensive. Tragedy struck the Maghazi refugee camp in central Gaza as a missile hit a residential area, claiming the lives of at least 60 people on Sunday. Emergency response teams and civilians joined forces to search for survivors amidst the wreckage of devastated apartment blocks. Israeli military announced that their ground, air and naval troops are continuing to conduct joint combat through the Gaza Strip. IDF naval troops specifically targeted Hamas terror elements, including identified cells and posts in close proximity to the troops. Palestinians were arrested by Israeli military in the northern part of Gaza.
For 13 days in Turbet, Balochistan, and after 13 days we started a peaceful long march, which started from Turbet and traveled hundreds of kilometers to Islamabad, as reached the capital of Pakistan. Today is the 32nd day of our mass movement against the Baloch genocide. But in this whole mass movement, from sit-in to the long march all over Balochistan, the state has used extreme force to stop and end this movement. False FIRs were registered against our people. Our friends were subjugated to physical violence and friends were arrested. And when we were faced all of these violence and conspiracies, and when we reached Islamabad, then we were stopped from going on to the Islamabad Press Club. And after being stopped for 3 to 4 hours, the Islamabad police started torturing us. We were accompanied by small children, women, elderly and young people. All of them were subjugated to severe torture. Water cannons and tear gas were used on us during the night in extreme cold, injuring many of our innocent children, women, elderly and youth.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. Century Ply, Club Prime. PolicyBazaar.com. Co-powered by Sera.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see exactly why Sonia Gandhi does not appear keen at all to go to the Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha. Sonia Gandhi must explain why the biggest religious event of the biggest religion of the country is not significant enough for Sonia Gandhi to be there. Or is it that Sonia Gandhi, whose minorityism and appeasement politics is well known, is afraid that she will lose Muslim votes by going for the Ram Temple event? Ladies and gentlemen, if the new definition of secularism is boycotting / not attending the Ram Temple inauguration, and if a party like the Congress party believes that it can get away by insulting the Hindu religion, if the Congress party believes it can get away by boycotting the Ram Mandir inauguration and sending a token delegation of some middle-level leaders, or like the CPIM, boycotting the event altogether. Today you see the CPIM has issued a statement, we will not attend the Ram Temple inauguration. Wow, Mr. Sitaram Yechuri and Brinda Karat, you behave like this contempt for the Hindu community in this country. Then let me tell you this, Sitaram Yechuri, Brinda Karat and Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Di Maino. What you are doing in that case is nothing but a deliberate and open insult by you towards the Hindu faith. And the 80% plus Hindu population of India. Let me go a step further and ask a more direct question to Sitaram Yechuri and Sonia Gandhi and Brinda Karat. Sitaram Yechuri, Sonia Gandhi, Brinda Karat, and all the people like you, tell me, whenever it happens, will you also boycott the inauguration of the masjid in Ayodhya on a piece of land allotted by the Supreme Court of India? Will you boycott that too? Or will you show your secularism by being there on that date? Or is it the faith of the Hindu community you don't like? Or is it the faith of the Hindu community alone to be treated like this by parties like the Congress and the left? Viewers of Republic, the next 1 month is the largest celebration by the Hindu community for a hard-fought, hard-won, 100% legal, 1000% legitimate victory to build a grand temple on the birthplace of Lord Ram. And Sitaram Yechuri and Sonia Gandhi and the rest of them must know that if they boycott this event, Sitaram Yechuri and Sonia Gandhi, let me tell you, if you boycott this event, then you will be boycotted by the truly secular people of India. Because you are deliberately insulting, consciously insulting the religion of 1 billion plus Indians by doing so. It's as simple as that. I hope the message goes home. Debating tonight, 27 days to go for the Ram Mandir inauguration. Sitaram Yechuri and Brinda Karat say we will boycott. This is a new trend of the pseudo-secularists in the country. Boycotting the Ram Mandir inauguration. Debate number 2 this evening. Forces on an all-out mission to eliminate the Pakistani cowards. But Farooq Abdullah, the anti-national Farooq Abdullah, the pro-Pakistan Farooq Abdullah, is towing the Pakistani line once again. Debate number 3 tonight. Sharad Pawar solidly snubs Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee says make Kharge the prime ministerial face. Sharad Pawar says nothing doing. There is no need for a suggestion like that. The Sharad Pawar-Mamata Banerjee fight is debate 3, and here are the headlines this Monday evening on the debate tonight. Tuesday evening on the debate tonight. Ram Mandir politics back as India waits the mega inauguration. The Pran Pratishtha left formally says it will boycott the event. Samajwadi Party raises the Babri Masjid issue. In Poonch, forces are on an all-out mission to eliminate the Pakistani cowards. The operation is on for 6 days now.
अगर हम पड़ोसियों के साथ दोस्ती में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे. अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से.
Farooq Abdullah toes the pro-Pakistan line once again. Says India will become the next Gaza Strip if not for talks. It's the highest level of divide within Indy. Mamata backs Kharge. Sharad Pawar solidly snubs Mamata Banerjee, puts her in a place by saying there's no need for a suggestion like that. Israeli government says there's been an explosion near the embassy in the national capital. NIA sources say no traces found so far. And in a mega boost, the Indian Navy commissions a new stealth missile destroyer INS Imphal in Mumbai. "27 days ahead of the inauguration, the politics over the Ram Temple has unfortunately taken center stage. The CPIM has announced they will not attend the ceremony. This is what they've fallen down to. Brinda Karat, Sitaram Yechuri say they will boycott the ceremony. India Alliance members are silent. The Samajwadi Party is singing the Babri tune again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not about polarization. The question is this. In this country where the population of Hindus is over 80%, an alliance called the India Alliance is openly allowing its members to boycott the Ram Mandir inauguration. This is the pseudo-secularism of the India Alliance. Ladies and gentlemen, we must debate.
With 26 days to go, politics has erupted over Ram Temple opening.
राम मंदिर निर्माण ट्रस्ट के द्वारा आने के लिए निमंत्रण मिला था प्राण प्रतिष्ठा में, क्या आपकी पार्टी जा रही है?
नहीं, हमारी पार्टी नहीं जाएगी. हमने बिल्कुल स्पष्ट किया है.
The Ram Mandir Trust has invited representatives of religious and constitutional bodies. The left has already declined to attend the grand opening ceremony.
देश के अंदर सत्ता को, सरकार को, उसकी कोई एक धार्मिक ये एफिलिएशन नहीं होगी. तो ऐसी परिस्थिति में वो स्टेट स्पॉन्सर्ड होने की जगह उसकी राजनीतिकरण जो हो रही है इस पूरी की पूरी इनॉग्रेशन के लिए, उससे हमारी ये आपत्तिजनक. इसलिए हम वहाँ पे भाग नहीं लेंगे इस इनॉग्रेशन.
Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Adhir Ranjan are yet to announce their attendance.
What is the party stand? What is the party stand? You will know when that 22nd we will know that we are participating. We are participating. What type of question is this? They invited us. We are very much thankful to them for inviting us.
The BJP, which had the Ram Mandir promise as part of its manifesto, was quick to hit back.
इसमें कोई बहुत अचंभा करने वाली बात नहीं है, क्योंकि जो ऑर्गेनाइजर्स हैं उन्होंने सबको न्योता दिया है, लेकिन पहुंचेंगे वही जिन्हें राम ने बुलाया है. तो इनको राम जी ने नहीं बुलाया. ऐसे लोगों को भगवान भी नहीं चाहते हैं.
India ally Samajwadi Party Swami Prasad Maurya has continued on his anti-Hindu rant.
हिंदू धर्म नहीं है, बल्कि एक धोखा है, और जिसे हम हिंदू धर्म कहते हैं वो कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है. जब हम कहते हैं कि ये कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है, तब पूरे देश में भूचाल मच जाता है.
Even as India gears up for the grand opening of the Ram Temple, politics over the debate has erupted once again, this time over who will attend and who will not attend the meet. Is politicization to appease a certain vote bank? Let's debate.
Pankaj Sharma, Lokesh Jindal and Tariq Ahmed Lari of the Samajwadi Party and Tohin Sinha of the BJP and Shantanu Gupta, pro-Congress. Lokesh Jindal, pro-Congress. Now, Lokesh, since you're from the Congress party and you hold your allegiance to the Congress party, I'm wondering, when a mosque is built in Ayodhya at the site which has been given by the Supreme Court, and when that mosque is inaugurated, Shantanu, I'm wondering whether Sonia Gandhi will say, I will boycott the inauguration of the mosque. It's a relevant question. क्योंकि इन लोगों की सेक्युलरिज्म ऐसे ही होती है ना. मंदिर को तो पूरा boycott, Sonia Gandhi is too important, Baba. Where is the time for a small thing like Ram Mandir inauguration, Shantanu? पर जब मस्जिद की inauguration होगी, पंकज शर्मा, लोकेश जी, I can tell you number one on the list to attend, sitting in the first row will be Sonia Gandhi.
No. Arnab, you have
नहीं ideology नहीं, ये insult है. This is an insult of the Hindu faith.
Secular ideology.
No, this is an insult of the Hindu faith.
I'm not going to shout over.
नहीं, secularism. Don't give me the gyan on secularism, boss.
Too important.
Don't give me the gyan on secularism. Will Sonia Gandhi boycott the inauguration of the mosque when it happens in Ayodhya?
Arnab, let me be very, very clear. I do not like to debate anything that goes personal like this. These are only made-up issues. I will not entertain any such form of narrative. The point I want to raise on this panel via this platform is India, which has various states where different religions are in majority. We have Jammu Kashmir, where there is a Muslim majority. We have Nagaland, Mizoram, Meghalaya having Christian majority. Lakshadweep, a union territory having Muslim majority. Andaman Nicobar Island having Christian majority. Punjab having Sikh majority. Can we afford an idea of India based upon Hindu identity? I want to ask a question. If tomorrow we reconstruct the idea of India solely on the basis of Hindu religion, tell me on what capacity, on what principle are we supposed to extend or claim sovereignty over the people who are not majority Hindus? You are only leading to balkanization of India. It is dangerous for India's future. The manner in which the state, the ruling dispensation is associating itself with one particular religion is not something that is going to benefit the country. In the long run, it's going to harm the country. Do not compare India's nationalism to the counterparts we have in the rest of the world. The demographic composition, history, culture, socio-political order, it's all different as compared to the rest of the world.
Okay, now,
we are very proud that there's
I'll tell you.
In Ayodhya.
Okay, now here's my view. I have heard you, and I'm now inviting a rebut on the other side, and it is most appropriate for you to hear me before you hear the rebut. And my limited point of view to you is that it seems, Shantanu, I asked a very difficult question. Will Sonia Gandhi and Sitaram Yechuri boycott the inauguration of the mosque which has been going to be constructed on the land given by the Supreme Court? When it happens, no, Baba, they'll go running. Otherwise, they'll say we lose the Muslim vote.
They never boycotted the iftar parties.
Boycott the Ayodhya Ram Mandir inauguration and the Hindus will remember that. Shantanu.
Arnab, Shriram, to my mind, Shriram is the hero for this nation. So in this 14 years of journey in Vanvas, he taught us courage, he taught us perseverance. So in Thailand, the kings of Thailand are called Rama 1, Rama 2, the current king is Rama 10. The kings of Egypt are called Ramses. So he's a global hero. And finally, after 500 years, his temple is getting resurrected again. And it's a global event. Hindus across the world are waiting for the event. I know in US and Australia and UK, a lot of friends in their temples there will live telecast. And Hindus are, or our country, the so-called Hindu who have some Hindu name, they want to boycott the event. When the Hindu fraternity, not only in India, Hindu fraternity across the globe was waiting for this from many, many years. Ram Lala, the Baal form of Lala, in his own city, did not have a house because it was broken by terrorist Babur 500 years back, and finally when he's going back, and it is not a BJP event. The invite is going from Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust. It's a private trust which made on the Supreme Court order, and I think public is watching. Public is watching. You want our vote, but you don't want to show faith in Rama.
There must be a problem here. I don't think if a major event invite were to come from the Vatican, Sonia Gandhi would have said no. I don't know why Sonia Gandhi, Antonia de Maino, is feeling uncomfortable attending the Ram Mandir inauguration. Why is she feeling uncomfortable? There seems to be a deep discomfort.
Even a small event of iftar party. When Rahul Gandhi hosted many, when President House, Prime Minister House hosted many.
I cannot be an audience to such form of statements. I would take a leave from the debate if at all such forms of statements are made, because it is derogatory and it is unacceptable to me to be audience to such forms of statements being stated. No, sir. I have answers, and there are various.
I answer you very well. I believe that it is.
But this is not the way.
I believe that it is. I have no qualms in saying to him that I believe, Pankaj, that I believe it. I also expect a person called Sonia Gandhi, who has done politics in India, to respect the faith of 80% people of the country and not boycott the Ram Mandir inauguration. I think I am completely right in expecting that. And I must also say, Pankaj,
You cannot put a claim like
I think this is disrespect. I think, one minute, Pankaj, 1 minute. I can't have you and Loke. I think it is disrespect. It is the highest event for the Hindu community in a predominantly Hindu country, and I, of course, will not apologize. I will repeatedly say that Sonia Gandhi should not boycott the Ram Mandir inauguration. I repeat, Sonia Gandhi and Sitaram Yechuri and Prakash Karat and Brinda Karat and all of them should attend the Ram Mandir inauguration to show their respect for the Hindu faith. Even if it is Lokesh, even though Sonia Gandhi in her time may have said Lord Ram did not exist. Sonia Gandhi said Lord Ram did not exist. But Sonia Gandhi's way of apologizing for that will be attending the Ram Mandir inauguration. I still expect her to attend the Ram Mandir inauguration and not make it a political issue, not politicize the Ram Mandir inauguration, but not sully the whole event. I would want her to be there at the event to show respect to the Hindu faith, the Hindu civilization, the Hindu people of this country, and to participate in the truly multi-syncretic, multicultural, multi-religious Hindu civilization of this country. I do not see any reason why there is discomfort. There is discomfort I see in these statements, and there is discomfort I see on my show tonight. And I want to say tonight, Pankaj, debate with me. Pankaj, why is there discomfort? What wrong have Hindus done? Hindus went to the Supreme Court. Hindus fought a case. You put Kapil Sibal. Kapil Sibal spoke against Hindu faith. Still the Hindus won. Respect the Supreme Court. Do not attack the Hindu faith like this. This is as clear as that. This is open disrespect for the Hindu faith and the Hindu people of India.
Ceremony should
and I will continue to say so.
As something like boycotting or a disregard to Lord Ram. If you have a pure heart and not an impure heart like people like you have, pious feelings and not the
perfidious sentiments like you have, genuine faith and not fake like yours, and unclouded belief, you can visit any day, any time, and worship Prabhu Shri Ram. How does it matter if you go on 22nd January or 22nd February or 30th March, which is Ram Navami? See, visiting Ayodhya is an infinite, never-ending invitation by none other than Prabhu Shri Ram himself to each and every human being, rather all the living beings on this planet. How can we trust, which is a front of a rule of the ruling party, issue an order that you have to visit Ayodhya on a specific date? How can you do it? So please don't twist. And nobody has boycotted. Nobody is boycotting.
Specific date? Specific date?
Yeah, why?
22nd of January is the inauguration of the Ram temple. Of course it's a specific date.
I can go and pay my...
No, why? It embarrasses you to be seen there?
On any other day. Why not? How can you dictate that I should go there on 22nd January?
Yeah,
why is it so important?
So in stealth, you don't want the people to know.
Problem
which vote bank do you? Which vote bank? Which vote bank? I get Tuhin into the debate. Which vote bank are you afraid of upsetting by attending the Ram Mandir inauguration? Straight question, Tuhin.
Arnab, you need to understand, allow me some time, you need to understand there is a basic difference between our perception of Bharat and their idea of India. For us, Bharat is a civilizational nation which dates back to 8,000 years. For them, history started in 1193 AD. So, that is where the difference arises. 22nd January 2024 is going to be a moment of historic justice, not just for India, not just for Bharat, but for the entire world. I don't see any other parallel where after 495 years, a temple that had been brutally destroyed by the barbaric Babur is being resurrected through a process of law, through a diligent process of law. So I think, the fact that they are dismissive of this moment shows their contempt for the judiciary, point number one. But also I want to remind the present day Congress that Rajiv Gandhi was instrumental in the opening of the, please allow me to complete. I'm making some important points. You can blabber after that.
That most important consideration is not the spiritual dimension.
On 3rd November 1989, Rajiv Gandhi had started his election campaign for 1989 elections from Ayodhya. Not that he believed in the Ayodhya movement, but then Congress has had a habit of monkey balancing. So to make up for the Shah Bano case, they suddenly decided to be pro Ram Mandir at that point of time. But starting 1998, this is a party not of Ram Bhakts but of Rom Bhakts. So the disdain for Bhagwan Ram was evident in 2005 Supreme Court affidavit, where they in fact even
Ram Bhakts but Rom Bhakts, he says.
Existence of Bhagwan Ram.
Not Ram Bhakts but Rom Bhakts.
Just one last point. Till 2019. Till 2019, you would recall how on every debate they would taunt us, Mandir wahi banayenge, tarikh ka bataoge. So today they are stumped. They can't fathom the fact that the temple is coming up in reality. And moreover, they are also stumped. CPIM and Sitaram Yechuri are stumped by the invitation. They wanted to play victims. They thought they could play victims. Ki hame to bulaya nahi gaya, hum kyun jayenge? Now they are stumped because they have to take a stand, and they can't take the right stand because, like I said at the very start, their idea of India is different. Their secularism is fake. Their knowledge of history is completely lopsided.
The idea of India that you talk about, the Bharat that you talk about, only talks about religion. It does not have any future vision with respect to the society.
What are you talking?
With respect to
For us, Hinduism is a part of life. It's a way of life. This is something which the Honorable Supreme Court has categorically stated in a 1995 judgment.
It only presents some.
What are you saying? Your thoughts are regressive. Hinduism is a way of life, as very categorically maintained in the Supreme Court judgment of 1995 by deriding Hinduism, by being dismissive of Hinduism.
Nehru had committed a blunder in 1951 by suggesting to the then President Dr. Rajendra Prasad that he should not go for the inauguration of Somnath Temple. And since then, Congress has gone downwards. If Congress had been proud of our civilizational identity, your fate would have been very different today.
No, listen to him. Please accept it, brother. You as a person are too immature and inexperienced to be a judge of the history and give your judgments over here. So let us keep that chapter aside. Secondly, this entire issue of Ram temple over here, we are only pitching for
Rahul Gandhi is the mature person for you. Rahul Gandhi is the mature person for you. Sonia Gandhi is the mature person for you.
Please do not lower the level
aware of India's history, aware of India's cultural identity.
A better debate. Please don't waste their time.
Who is the person who
all I'm saying is it's very important.
No, you are calling me immature. I am asking you, is Rahul Gandhi your idea of the perfect historian?
It is supposed to take more seriously. It must start talking about administration. It must start taking economy seriously. It must start looking into social welfare schemes. Why it has reduced the MG Narega outlay? Why is unemployment so high? These are the issues that the state needs to bring to picture and bring about reform.
Development of smaller towns.
Simply.
When will you wake up and smell the coffee?
And deceiving.
We are not like the Congress government which never worked.
I believe you are.
Shantanu travels to Ayodhya regularly. He will tell you how we have transformed the economy, how we have transformed the infrastructure of smaller towns.
Tuhin, I really wish that you get a good post in BJP, a good political power somewhere. You become a minister, but please do not harm the interests of the nation.
Now I think you are getting personal. Really I don't need your wish.
I wish you the same.
I don't need your.
I wish you the same, Lokesh. And my question is this. My question is this. I must say this. I must say this. I wish you all a Merry Christmas. I wish you all a Merry Christmas one day belatedly. And on the note of Christmas, Shantanu, I have something to observe. Lokesh, I'm so happy that, in fact, Sonia Gandhi, when she was UPA chairperson, along with Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, they graced the national Christmas celebrations of the year 2011. Prime Minister included. And Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh is not a practicing Catholic or a practicing Christian, but he led the celebrations. Right? In fact, in 2021 at the Gandhi Bhavan in Hyderabad, all senior Congress leaders participated and recalled the contribution of Christians in nation building. I am saying Sonia Gandhi is so active, right, on the Christian front. Tell me, Lokesh, why can't she be a little active or supportive on the Hindu front? Is this question embarrassing you? Is this a personal question, Shantanu?
All Hindu festivals.
Is it a direct question?
Islamic festivals.
People are loving the question. Answer the question.
No, Arnab.
Answer the question.
He was praising Christianity like anything.
Answer the question.
Festivals were celebrated equally. I am more of a practicing Hindu than you are. And I can say this with a amount of conduct that I adhere to. But please, I do not need all these politicization.
I'm sure Kapil Sibal will also say that.
To claim that political brownies for
practicing Hindus.
Kya politicization?
In the UPA regime, all religions, they were respected equally. They were given their a fair amount of state recognition were given to all.
By calling Arnab,
only recognizing.
How are they respecting
your debate?
During UPA, how are they respecting Hindus by calling saffron terror?
Party has already boycotted your debate.
Hindus by calling saffron terror.
No, Arnab.
Where is Samajwadi Party gone? 1 minute. I think.
No.
1 minute. Lokesh, listen. Lokesh, listen. Listen to me, Lokesh. Lokesh, listen to me. Listen to me, dude. 1 sec. Listen, Lokesh. मैं तो सुधरने वाला नहीं हूं ना. मैं तो ऐसे ही सवाल करूंगा तो मुझे थ्रेट करके बॉयकॉट करके कुछ होने वाला नहीं है. मैं हाथ जोड़ के आप लोगों को बोल रहा हूं कि अगर ये कांग्रेस पार्टी राम मंदिर का इनॉग्रेशन को बॉयकॉट करेगी, यानी कि उनके अगर वहां पे सोनिया गांधी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे, राहुल गांधी वगैरह दिग्विजय सिंह को भी आना चाहिए. जो उन्होंने बोला माफ हो जाएगा अगर आ जाए, मगर वो नहीं आएंगे तो सवाल ये किया जाएगा किसी ना किसी चीज से तो वो डरते हैं. एंड नाउ डोंट लेक्चर मी लोकेश ऑन क्या सेक्युलर है क्या नहीं. इन 2014 in April, as you all know, Sonia Gandhi had a very important meeting with the Shahi Imam of Jama Masjid 2-3 weeks before the elections. She said, please bachao, help me, I'm going to lose the election, help me. Arey, why did she go saying help me to Shahi Imam? She apparently told, reportedly, the Muslim leaders that
even our
secular
Prime
votes should not
Minister
slip.
had gone.
Muslim votes should vote together for Lok Sabha elections. She met the Imam of Jama Masjid. How did she have time to meet the Imam of Jama Masjid but does not have time to attend the Ram Mandir inauguration? No, answer.
Arnab.
Answer.
Who greeted Merry Christmas
Answer.
Francis?
No, you say religion should be kept out of politics.
Didn't our Prime Minister also greet Merry Christmas?
No, you answer. Why did Sonia Gandhi meet Shahi Imam and is refusing to go? What is the problem?
I just don't understand, Arnab.
What is the problem?
Why this form of a tremendous bias, hatred, prejudice in your narration? Why is this so?
Bias kahan hai?
I mean, it becomes so unbearable. Let there be certain facts. Let there be certain basis to your claims. It's only and only rhetorics. It's
Forget
only
your subjective
and only
comments.
statements.
Why is she not
any
attending?
basis.
Why is she not
understand? Tell me.
Why is she not attending?
One thing.
Why is she not attending?
Can we afford?
Ego issue hai kya?
A Hindu
is there an ego issue
like that of Pakistan? Tell me.
Ram is
can we afford a?
If Sonia Gandhi attends Ram Mandir inauguration, we'll become a Hindu Rashtra.
No, when the state representative, at the head of the state, he himself politicizes this entire event. And it is seen as one of the greatest achievement of the ruling regime, ruling dispensation. Don't you think it's a step leading towards an identity of India? Now, in the beginning, you yourself stated about Hindu Rashtra. Tuhin over here was telling about the idea of Bharat. He said it goes back to 8,000 years. He says that there is a different idea of Bharat that they have.
The kind of importance this government is giving to the resurrection of Ram Temple.
It is the constitution.
Ram Temple Ayodhya mein nahi banega to kahan banega?
Basis on which our nation is to be built up. It's not yours or mine convenience and the political gains that will decide what is the ideology and what is the idea of India that we are supposed to build. So before you come out with to any conclusion,
I'd like to bring in Tariq Lari.
Understand what was the
Mr. Tariq Lari, Lokesh, I'm going to Tariq because he's back. Tariq Lari, tell me about the Samajwadi Party. Is Akhilesh Yadav, other Samajwadi Party leaders, are they all going to be present? Of course, I can understand that Samajwadi Party is not a national party, so the national parties were sent the invitation, which is Congress, BSP, AAP, CPI, CPM and NPP. But otherwise, what do you think about the proposed boycott of the Ram Mandir inauguration? Mr. Lari.
I don't know who's boycotting right now. We'll see on 22nd who's there, who's not. If we get the invitation, we'll be there. 100% we'll be there. Samajwadi Party.
No, how do you not know? Shantanu, you're avoiding it. No, how do you not know?
Yeah, 100%.
No, CPIM have already on record said they're not going. Congress is not saying anything. Kapil Sabbal is saying it's a show off. So I think signals are already coming.
It's their outlook. It's a personal choice. If they want to go, they can go. If they don't want to go, they can't go. It's my choice.
And Shafiqur Rahman Burke, he was member of parliament from Sambal. He said he's wishing that Babri Masjid should be resurrected. And your member of parliament, Mr. Burke from Sambal, is saying he's wishing that Babri Masjid should be resurrected the same place. Your another politician, Swami Prasad Maurya, saying Hindu dharma to ek dhoka hai. Hindu dharma to ek dhanda hai.
Sir,
what's your comment on that?
One at a time. You are talking about Mr. Burke. He is a person of 92 years old. We are not like you ki invitation de bhi de aur kehte ki Advani ji
he's a member of parliament. No, he's a member of parliament.
Invitation de rahe aana nahi. We are not like that. We respect elders.
No. Are you saying he's of unsound mind? What are you trying to say? No. Tariq Ahmad Lari, when a member of parliament like Shafiqur Rahman Burke, and I don't care whether he's 29 years old or 92 years old, but allow me, Mr. Lari, I'm not saying that this is about someone Hindus being very aggressive and assertive, but but I'd ask you this. I ask you this. Shafiqur Rahman Bark, who's your member of parliament, says, I will not go to the inauguration. Fine. He says that the mosque is being demolished and a temple is being built against the law, which means he's abusing and attacking the Supreme Court of India, and it is perfectly all right for you to let him do that. Exactly. And you're telling Shantanu on the debate that he's a 92-year-old man, we should not listen to what he says. He's a sitting member of parliament. Every single day, politicians like him from your party
these type of people you are putting in the parliament?
And I think, and I want to know, and how can you say that you don't care what CPM does or says? They are your partners. How do you care? How can you say I don't care what Congress says? They are your partners in the India Alliance. Or are you out of the India Alliance?
They are partners. They are not slave. They are partners. We are partners. We are not slave to each other. We are partners. We are not slaves. They are not dictators. We are not dictators like BJP and RSS.
There is no sync in what you feel, what you think, what you communicate to the people of India. There is no sync in what India Alliance partners. There is no sync. So Mr. Lahari, you're trying to say there is no sync, there is no tandem in what India Alliance people are saying. And you're another leader I pointed out, Swami Prasad Maurya is steering out Ramcharitmanas left and right. He's saying Hindu Dharma is a dhoka, Hindu Dharma is a dhanda.
So what's the hassle in that? What's the big deal in that? What's the big deal in that? As Tariq Ahmed Lari,
so Ram Mandir is not a big deal for you. After 500 years, Ram Lala's temple is coming back, and that's not a big deal for you. It's a big deal. It's a big deal for crores of Hindus. It's a big deal for crores of Hindus. But it's not a big deal for. It's not a big deal for Samajwadi Party. It's not a big deal for Akhilesh Yadav.
Mr. Lari, 1 minute. Mr. Lari, Shantanu, 1 minute. Shantanu, Mr. Lari, let me cut the chase and tell you, Mr. Lari, let me cut the chase and tell you, and I'll tell viewers what's going on. You see, viewers, CPM, CPI, Congress, Trinamool, Samajwadi Party, all these parties are very, very concerned that the Ram Mandir is being inaugurated. They are worried and they are deeply unhappy. Most importantly, Lokesh and Pankaj, they are politically apprehensive that BJP will get credit, and because of this, BJP, which is anyway thrashing them in the elections, may get close to 400 seats in the Lok Sabha elections or maybe more. Let me explain to you. Now you need to understand and come into a debate. I'm saying here, you are
is being done keeping in view only next general elections.
Pankaj, can I complete?
Everyone on Ram Navami. It is on 30th March this year, Ram Navami. Why couldn't you wait for 2 more months for the ceremony?
Pankaj,
isn't it because you want to announce the election dates immediately after the first
Why could you not wait for a few more months? Okay. Pankaj, did the Congress party not go to the Supreme Court of India and say, do not give a decision on the Ram Mandir issue because elections are coming? At that time, you people said, don't decide on the issue in the court because of the elections. Today you are saying, postpone the inauguration, he's saying to him, because of the elections. So who's politicizing it?
No,
who's politicizing it?
Swami, just see the scheme behind the vast canvas of the schedule of rituals.
In 2019, rather in 2017 December,
January.
He has asked a specific question to me. Allow me to respond. Arnab, in December 2017, when Kapil Sibal had asked for the postponement of ruling till 2019 elections, Congress was under the hallucination that it was coming to power in 2019. They would have never allowed the construction of the Ram temple. Today, many parties, all of those parties which had opposed Ram temple are in absolute trauma. There are 3 kinds of people who are in particularly traumatized. One is the Lenin worshippers like Sitaram Yechuri. The other is the Sharia fanboys.
It has become difficult to find out that Ram temple is being built for the glorification of the values followed by Lord Ram or for the Mahima Mandan of monarch Narendra Bhai Modi.
History and identity. These three people are in deep trauma. They are confused. They are repentant, but most importantly, they are frustrated because they don't see a future for them
the values followed by Lord Rama or for the Mahima Mandan of our monarch Narendra Bhai Modi.
Are you ready to invite me?
Verify this.
As a Muslim, I am ready to come. Are you ready to invite me?
But why are you guys so terrified about
I am ready to come.
Invitation is not decided by the trust. The invitation is decided by the trust. If they see any worth in inviting you, you will be invited. Invitations are being sent by the trust. If they think you are worthy to be invited, they will invite you. What is this question? If they are inviting your senior leaders like Akhilesh Yadav, Dimple Yadav has very clearly, Dimple Yadav has said, if they invite me, I will go. I don't know whether Akhilesh Yadav thinks the same way, but the point is, I do feel that on your show today, Samajwadi Party should apologize for the killings of car sevaks. On your show today, the least they can do is apologize for the murder for the killings of car sevaks in 1990.
Sir, I am ready to come. Please invite me. I am ready to come as a Muslim. I am ready
first apologize. Please apologize. 1990 में मुलायम सिंह यादव ने कहा था कि यहाँ परिंदा भी अयोध्या के बारे में याद करिए. आज आपको पहले माफी मांगनी होगी.
The reality of what has happened in the past. Tuhin, the reality of what has happened in the past, Tariq Lari knows, Lokesh knows, everybody knows, and Tariq Lari, listen to me. Tariq Lari, I know that you are wanting to go to the Ram temple. I'm sure the VHP people are hearing you. If they feel like they will give you an invitation, I'm not handling invitations, so mujhe puch ke fayda nahi hai. Now the question is this, Mr. Lari. Mr. Lari, listen to me. In this country, I am not giving invitations. What are you asking me for? आप विश्व हिंदू परिषद को फोन करिए ना. Am I stopping you? आप फोन करिए, आपको invitation है. ठीक है, मैं उनको बता दूंगा कि तारिक अहमद लारी जाना चाहते हैं. अगर invite करना है तो आप कर दीजिए. वैसे मेरी कोई उसमें credit वाली बात नहीं है. Now listen to me, Mr. Lari. On a serious note, Mr. Lari, I'll tell you what's happening, viewers. What you're seeing in my program tonight.
Sir, मैं कुछ सुना देता हूँ, फिर उसके बाद आप.
I'm not moving away from my nature of my debate. No, I will not move away. And Tariq Lari, I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. You need to remember and you need to know. 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah, there's a delay, Tuhin. There's a 10-second delay. Will you wait a minute, please, both of you? And I'm saying to you, both of you, and Mr. Lari especially, be quiet for a minute. First, fact of the matter is this. Your leader, the late Mulayam Singh Yadav, had openly accepted, right, his role in the murder of car sevaks. And when Republic Bharat launched, our first story which we did was on how bodies were floating on the Sarayu Nadi. So go back and see the history of how many Hindu car sevaks were killed and massacred by the Samajwadi Party. Second point is this. You are worried about BJP taking credit, and I understand why you are worried. You should be worried because, you see, this is the land of Sanatan Dharma, right? And Bhagwan Shri Ram. And Ayodhya is the most spiritually important city after Banaras. Second point, the Supreme Court verdict, and everyone on, and you must listen, Lokesh particularly, always remember every day, every morning, day and night, you must not forget that 80% plus of the population of India is Hindu Hindu by faith, by belief, and by religion. Okay, and by their spiritual roots. This country, 80% of the population of India plus is Hindu. We are therefore the greatest Hindu civilization in the world. Never forget that, never be in denial about that. Second point, the construction of the Ram temple starts in August 2020. I am proud of the fact that the BJP government, that I am proud, and Lokesh, I am proud of the fact, and you should be, that the BJP government, despite COVID, right, the Ram Mandir inauguration was carried out with all precautions, and now the Ram Mandir is being inaugurated. You should feel proud that the Maryada Purushottam Shri Ram International Airport is being constructed. You should be proud, right, that the old Ayodhya railway station is being transformed. You should feel proud that now there is a Mumbai to Ayodhya direct flight which has been announced today. You should be proud that about 32,000 crore rupees is being spent to make Ayodhya the preeminent city on the Hindu pilgrimage circuit. If I want to go on a Hindu pilgrimage, I should start and end in my country. I don't have to go to Angkor Wat in Siam Reap.
Listen to me.
When Cambodia has Angkor Wat, you're very proud. Are Bharat mein, you people listen to me. Under your time, you want to know what you did in Kashi? You want to know Congress time pe kya halat thi? Shantanu ko पूछिए. Congress ke samay mein Banaras mein mandiron ki kya halat thi?
Very important point.
I am asking you need to feel proud.
Right, very important
You need to feel proud of that fact, Lokesh. Understood?
Hindu pilgrims
function within the spirit of the Constitution of India.
Were in the worst and the most dilapidated conditions under the Congress governments. Whether Ujjain, whether Banaras or Ayodhya, the Hindu pilgrim sites were in the worst conditions under the UPA government because somewhere they were dismissive of the Hindu sentiments. They never thought that these were places worth developing. We have transformed the economy. You know, it's a very important point when you talk about the airport at Ayodhya and when you talk about the direct flight from Mumbai to Ayodhya, think of the way the economy is being transformed in the smaller towns, in the religious cities.
The lies.
You know what happened in the land deals in Ayodhya?
Our religious cities, their due. We are according that importance to these cities.
Let lies propagate like this. This person, Tuhin Sinha, is lying blatantly on the national television. Why aren't you censoring him?
What am I lying?
Why aren't you questioning him?
अरे क्या बकवास कर रहे हैं अर्नब? ये क्या लाई कर रहा हूँ?
Reconstruction of Ujjain.
क्या लाई कर रहा हूँ? अयोध्या को किस हालत में आपने छोड़ा था? पूरी दुनिया ने देखा था.
No, Tuhin, wait a minute.
कमलनाथ ने अयोध्या को बदला है क्या?
मैं आपसे झगड़ने नहीं आया हूँ, कोरल करने नहीं आया हूँ. आपके पास कोई
substantiated बात है? You are a party of liars. You have to apologize right now. You have to apologize right now before you proceed from here.
It was Kamalnath. It was not Shivraj Singh Chauhan. It was during Kamalnath regime in 2019 that the entire reconstruction of Ujjain temple was initiated.
अयोध्या को आप लोगों ने डेवलप किया है?
तुहिन सिन्हा, मैं फिर आपको कह रहा हूं, यहां पर ना आकर आप झूठ की बुनियाद पर और एक झूठा प्रोपेगेंडा मत फैलाइए. ओछापन कहते हैं.
अरे झूठ आप लोग बोलते हैं. अयोध्या को किस तरह से आप लोगों ने अंधेरे में ढकेल के रखा था 40 वर्षों तक. अगर बीजेपी ने पालमपुर में वो स्टैंड नहीं किया.
One minute, Lokesh Tuhin, since you want to argue on fact, my question to you, Lokesh, and one point, मैं अभी बताता हूँ कौन झूठ बोल रहा है. You have become behaving like a professional liar, and I want to squarely ask you a question, Lokesh, in 1 minute. Do you accept or not that your party, the Congress party, has been the biggest obstacle in Ayodhya? Your party, through Kapil Sibal, requested the Supreme Court delay the Supreme Court hearings, right, before the Lok Sabha elections. Arnab, don't pass a judgment on Ayodhya. Your Congress government submitted an affidavit questioning the existence. 1 minute. Arnab, your Congress party put an affidavit in which we said Valmiki Ramayana and Ramcharit Manas. There is nothing to prove that any of the characters in the Ramcharit Manas ever existed. You said Lord Ram never existed. And therefore, both in technicalities in the Supreme Court and the statements made in the Supreme Court, you were against the Ayodhya temple. You are looking at this. Pankaj, please tell Lokesh to accept on national television that he is looking at the inauguration of the Ram temple as his personal and political defeat. He is looking at it as his personal and political defeat.
You are mistaken.
And that is why this boycott is happening.
Benefit you in any manner.
You are considering the 22nd of January as your personal defeat. Lokesh Jindal, you are considering the you never wanted 22nd of January to happen.
You can gain.
You worked hard to stop it, but you have failed. And you are right. It is your personal defeat.
Propagating lies.
You are right. It is your personal defeat.
What you are doing is you are doing
your personal defeat.
Country. It's your.
It is your. I'm doing nothing. But if you people are doing this subtle, direct or indirect boycott or lack of absence at the Ram Mandir inauguration, as a political party, you are sending a message.
The way you are supporting lies and fakery.
Ram Mandir is incomplete.
Or not, Lokesh, don't avoid the question. Answer the question even if you are sweating and feeling cornered. Answer the question. Did you not go all out of your way to make sure the Ram Mandir is never inaugurated? Answer the question. तारीख लारी आपको बता देंगे. संघर्ष की आपने to make sure the Ram Mandir is not inaugurated.
And only assassinate someone's character.
This is absolutely clear. That's why you're uncomfortable.
You don't want.
That's why I'm not assassinating anyone's character. Did you not say that in the Supreme Court?
You are.
Ask Shantanu. Then tell me, am I right or wrong? Who filed the affidavit in 2007? Who filed the affidavit in 2007? Who was in power then? Which government filed the affidavit?
Why don't you ask the government certain questions?
Which government filed the affidavit?
The Ram Setu case.
Why doesn't have any form of employment?
The Ram Setu case, Congress formally, UPA government formally filed an affidavit that Ram is imaginary. Ram does not even exist. They don't believe in the existence of Rama.
Bill? Why don't you question the government on the suspension of the member of parliaments? Why don't you question the manner on which we are functioning authoritarianly? And why don't you question why
ask them about Ram?
Getting eroded?
See how they're getting rattled when you talk about Sri Ram.
Your political convenience.
How they feel rattled when you talk about Sri Ram.
And you will only promote
and let me
what
tell your
suits
viewers,
you, what you are required to do. But this is against.
Let me tell your viewers one more fact.
Sir,
when Akhilesh Yadav became the chief minister in 2012, he was so paranoid of Sri Ram, he was so paranoid of Sri Ram temple that he stopped even the stones coming to India from various parts of India in the VHP's Karyashala.
Taking a stand for what's right, what's wrong. At least this much can be expected from all you panelists over here.
Anyway,
if I am wrong, correct me.
But because I think the CPM should still reconsider its decision to boycott the event. The Congress party should realize that by sending a middle-level delegation, it would be insulting the Hindu population of this country. And the BSP, the Aam Aadmi Party, the NPP and everybody who has been invited should not try to distance themselves from one of the greatest days, the 22nd of January. Ladies and gentlemen, when I'm back on the other side, a quick update on what had been reported as a possible blast, which was rebutted by the NIA near the Israeli embassy. But more importantly, why should Farooq Abdullah get away by towing a line just because people have now begun to say he doesn't know what he's talking about? In a few minutes.
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar. PolicyBazaar.com, Har family hogi insured. Co-powered by
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year. With top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir Police. These boys are the locally trained boys, and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution, and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, those who...
आपसे कहने का हमारा भी वही हाल होगा जो आज गाजा का और पैलेस्टीनियन का हो रहा है.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
इन स्मार्ट लाइट से इन्हें मिली एक शांत फील, और इन्हें दिखी नई रील्स, और इन दीवानों को दिखी अपनी अपनी पार्टी. हैवेल्स, हर लाइट में डिलाइट.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Hi, what's that? That's a Manish Malhotra. Not your dress. The cupboard. The laminate is a Manish Malhotra design.
Century Laminates by Manish Malhotra. Fashion for your furniture. Live it up, live it up.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
बातचीत का तो इसलिए भी सवाल नहीं उठता कि मौजूदा सरकार तो पाकिस्तान का नाम लेके राजनीतिक फ़ायदा उठाती है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार तो राजनीतिक फ़ायदा उठाने के लिए ये सब कुछ कर रही है. फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहब जो कह रहे हैं वो एक अलहदा चीज़ है कि भविष्य के अंदर क्या होगा.
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century-Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar. PolicyBazaar.com, Har family hogi insured. Co-powered by Sera, this is your space. Play it your way. In association with Star Health Insurance.
टिप चाहिए? पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है?
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police, these boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be.
It's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Goswami on the debate at 10, powered by Reva University, Quick Heal Secrite, Green Lamb Laminates, PolicyBazaar.com, co-powered by Mankind Pharma.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. On the nation's sharpest opinion tonight, Farooq Abdullah says that India is becoming Israel and Kashmir is becoming the Gaza Strip because Narendra Modi is not willing to speak to Pakistan. While the operations in Poonch continue, ladies and gentlemen, Farooq Abdullah is questioning, therefore, in my view, the sovereignty, the integrity, and the unity of this country. Farooq Abdullah is part of a group of out-of-relevance politicians who have made their pro-separatist ideology their claim to fame, and they don't know what to do anymore, because this slogan of pro-Pakistan on every front is far from appealing even to those who used to jump about them. No longer do you see the grand headlines by even this Azadi Brigade, because even they have realized there's no point repeating it all the time. But this Farooq Abdullah brand of politics, this constant nagging and instigating on matters of national integrity should not be spared anymore. Because beyond the heartburn, ladies and gentlemen, for the successful revocation of Article 370, because beyond their pain pangs about how seamlessly this entire integration of Kashmir rightfully with the rest of India happened, is a very sinister strategy, I believe, to somehow bring in a circuitous pro-Pakistan angle, the pro-terrorist support angle ahead of a general election. But on a more fundamental basis, I would like to take on the screen, if possible, full frame, ladies and gentlemen, the soundbite of Farooq Abdullah making this comment. If it is possible, I'd like to pull it out. And I have something to say with that image. If it can be pulled out by our producers right now, it'll be great. Even if not otherwise, let me say it anyway. And if the visual comes in, I'll explain why I want that soundbite to play. You see, ladies and gentlemen, we pay taxes.
में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे. अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से.
Your security, ladies and gentlemen, it is paid by you. Even in that visual you see there, in every visual around Farooq Abdullah, you will find the army, the central paramilitary, military personnel, army personnel, military personnel, para personnel, always around him. in a close ring formation of security. My question to Farooq Abdullah is, if he feels that Pakistan has no hand, Pakistan is a wonderful country and we should talk to Pakistan, why doesn't he begin by showing his faith in Pakistan by first saying that I do not want any more Government of India security. I don't want security to be around me paid for by the Indian taxpayer. Mr. Farooq Abdullah, don't be such a disloyal person. You have lived off the Indian taxpayer support. You've done politics in India. And just because you are now a completely irrelevant out-of-work politician does not mean you can begin or end the day without saying thank you to the Indian taxpayer for providing you that security. And if you feel Pakistan is so trustworthy, take away the security. Why are you afraid that the Pakistani terrorists will target you, Mr. Abdullah? Why? Why, Mr. Farooq Abdullah, do you and your son take so much security from our taxes? Why would you want to do that? If you love the Pakistanis so much, make a phone call to them, tell them not to send their terrorists behind you, and we'll take back our security. I think he should consider that. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Now let's debate.
फारूक साहब, एक तरफ पाकिस्तान के जो है सिविलियन हेल विद पाकिस्तान सर, व्हाई आर यू बैटिंग फॉर टॉक्स विद देम देन सर?
Farooq Abdullah is a serial offender when it comes to Pakistan, India's enemy. The former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister this time has triggered a controversy over his Gaza analogy in Kashmir.
मैंने हर बार ये कहा है, वाजपेयी जी ने जो कहा था कि दोस्त बदलाए जा सकते हैं, पड़ोसी बदलाए नहीं जा सकते। अगर हम पड़ोसियों के साथ दोस्ती में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे, अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से। फिर मोदी जी का है बयान, प्रधानमंत्री का, कि वॉर इज़ नॉट एन ऑप्शन नाउ। अब बातचीत से मसले हल करने हैं। कहाँ है वो बातचीत? आज इमरान खान छोड़ दीजिए, आज नवाज शरीफ वहाँ के वज़ीर आज़म बनने वाले हैं। वो चिल्ला चिल्ला के कहते हैं हम बात करेंगे। क्या वजह है कि हम बातचीत के लिए तैयार नहीं हैं? अगर बातचीत से हमने ये सुलझाया नहीं तो माफ़ी चाहता हूँ आपसे कहने का, हमारा भी वही हाल होगा जो आज गाज़ा का और पैलेस्टीनियन का हो रहा है, जिन पे आज बमबारी की जा रही है इजराइल की तरफ से।
Farooq is a fan of Pakistan. When asked on terror, his favorite quote or what he implies is talks with terror is possible.
कोई रास्ता निकल सकता है इन दोनों मुल्कों में, एक तो बातचीत से निकल सकता है और पाकिस्तान को ये जो दहशतगर्दी है इसको ख़त्म करने की कोशिश करनी चाहिए और ज़ोर से कोशिश करनी चाहिए। सारी दुनिया देख रही है, ये सिर्फ इलेक्शन को जीतने के लिए ये लोग इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। जो आज की हुकूमत है वो हमारे फौज के अफसर को, बड़े अफसर को इस्तेमाल कर रही है। तो इस हाउस से कहता हूँ, और आप में दम है तो युद्ध कर लीजिए। हो गया, हम तो रोक नहीं रहे, हम तो कभी नहीं रोका, हम नहीं रोकते। करो करो, बातचीत के बगैर कोई रास्ता नहीं है। हमें दोनों मुल्कों को वो घमंड छोड़ देना चाहिए और टेबल पे आके बात करनी चाहिए।
The BJP says Farooq Abdullah is an advocate of terrorists.
Farooq Abdullah draws shocking Gaza analogy. Indie leader bats for talks with coward Pakistan. Farooq, if no talks, India will become next Gaza. Puts onus on center. Says India not ready for dialogue. Farooq's Pakistan provocation, erratic or deliberate?
Is Farooq Abdullah's Pakistan provocation deliberate? Let's debate.
Ahmad Ayaz, I think Farooq Abdullah is the biggest one of the top 3 biggest political hypocrites of the country. And I think in the history of India, maybe Farooq Abdullah, arguably his father, and a few others would be in a strong competition for the for the title of #1 political hypocrite of India. I think Farooq Abdullah would be a gold medalist in that race, Sushil Pandit, as a political hypocrite. Because I can tell you, he's going to come running back to the BJP when he gets a chance to try and form an alliance and form a government in Kashmir. He's not getting a chance, so he's yapping around like this, talking so much. He wants the country to be blackmailed. He's pro-Lashkar, pro-Jaish-e-Mohammed, because after every terrorist attack, he speaks like their spokesperson. These are my views on Farooq.
Arnab, if you... Yeah.
Also, he has mastered this art, Ahmad Ayaz.
Look at his statement.
He has mastered the art of being a nationalist in Delhi and a secessionist in Srinagar for far too long. He should not be spared. In fact, I think Sushil Pandit, Sardar R.P. Singh, I began by saying you should take away his security. He loves Pakistan so much that I am sure the Pakistanis and their terrorists will not attack him. Why does he need our money to pay for his security? वैसे भी काफी पैसा है उनके पास. Ahmad Ayaz, I think it's time to take a call on this man. We can't let him get away just because we think he's lost his bearings.
From a larger context. No, what Farooq Abdullah said is, I think it has to be seen.
I'd like to make sense of what he said.
The former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, he has referred the sitting Prime Minister Modi ji, former Prime Minister, saying that neighbors can not be changed. You may change a friend but not the neighbors. And then quoting the sitting Prime Minister saying that war is not the option. I think it has to be seen in a larger context, what he said. Yes, there is a point what he says, because we have been fighting militancy in Jammu and Kashmir for last 35 years, and the security forces have done their job. There was never a let off. They have gone to the extent of catch and kill operations all out, the best operations what they could do. They have done that. So then how long the situation has to continue like that? See, this is the 35th year. And it started in 90, and now we are in 2024, and still
things are much better. Ahmad Ayaz, things are much better.
Take place.
Other
day we had an ambush. No, wait, Arnab.
You're not. In my view, you're not looking at the bigger picture. I don't think you're looking at the bigger picture. And one terrorist attack or two is not going to deter us from our path.
A retired police officer was killed. Yesterday, 2 days back, a retired police officer was killed. And there is a situation which demands there must be some way out other than the security operations. Now we must see that some way out to see that the Kashmir is normalized and the peace is brought in and develops. I think there is nothing wrong in to that extent in what Farooq Abdullah said. There is nothing wrong to that extent in what.
Anyway, I don't understand what is the meaning of this statement. I'll get Sushil Pandit to come into the debate when he says India will become the next Gaza if we don't talk to Pakistan. He's issuing some kind of an Islamist threat. This is a pure Islamist threat. He's questioning.
No, may not be that, because he may be talking about the destruction.
Saying Sushil Pandit.
He may be talking the destruction.
We don't talk.
Gaza is facing right now.
So what does he mean by saying India will become the next Gaza?
Maybe a destruction.
No, what does he mean by saying India will become the next Gaza? No. Explain that comment. I'm trying to understand how else should I read it.
I don't think he must have talked about India. Maybe.
He has said India will be. You should be prepared to become the next Gaza.
Talking about India.
I think he said that Kashmir would become the next Gaza. Just a factual correction, I guess.
Yeah, so what would he mean by saying Kashmir would become...
I don't really know. I don't support that statement one bit, but just putting it in the right context.
What does that mean?
Correcting you on a factual
What does that mean?
He's not talking about India as a whole when he's relating with Gaza. He's only talking about Kashmir, and I don't understand where is the problem in the statement when somebody is talking about peace, when somebody is talking about engagement between two countries that are at war, essentially in a state of war with each other, but at the end of the day are nuclear powers. This is something that the government of India has followed as a policy through Atal Bihari Vajpayee, then Dr. Manmohan Singh, and then also Prime Minister Narendra Modi. It might be very well for the BJP spokesperson to come here and probably support against Pak talks But that is not what the government of India does. The BJP goes around browbeating saying कि हम पाकिस्तान के घर में घुस के मारेंगे, ये करेंगे, वो करेंगे. But the same BJP, same Prime Minister Modi goes and has biryani with Nawaz Sharif, who's again supposed to become the Prime Minister of the country. So I don't understand where is the problem in having talks with Kashmir, talks with Pakistan. See, what we want is for peace to prevail in our country, for peace to prevail in Kashmir. And if for that we have to talk to an enemy country, a terrorist country like Pakistan, we must. I don't understand where the problem in that is and where the statement is wrong. He's quoted Atal Bihari Vajpayee, he's quoted Prime Minister Modi, he's taken good statements that both of these leaders have made. Where do you find the problem in that? I don't understand. And when you go around saying that he's been taking security on Indian taxpayers' money, let's not forget that he was the Chief Minister of an Indian state.
Thank you, Nikhil. Thank you, Nikhil. I'm bringing in Sardar R.P. Singh. I have a huge problem with it. Because, and please don't speak over me, because it is a statement that questions the sovereignty of my country, right?
Absolutely
it
not.
Threatens a Hamas-type attack by Pakistan on us, and it takes a pro-Hamas approach. It comes from a pro-Hamas person. And the question is that basically says that we should be blackmailed, that every time there is a terrorist attack and even before the soldiers are cremated, even before while their families are grieving, you have this anti-national, pro-secessionist, pro-Pakistan Farooq Abdullah disrespecting the sacrifice of our soldiers by making stupid comments like this. Vicious and stupid comments like this. This man must be removed from parliament. His security must be taken off. His security must be taken off. And it is time he's contradicted and dragged to court for it. Sardar R.P. Singh is on the debate. Sardar R.P., every time members of parliament make comments like this, we don't have to sit here and watch, in absolute stony silence. Sardar R.P. Singh is on the debate with Ahmed Ayaz and Nikhil.
Arnab, thank you for calling me for this debate. 2017, he made a similar comment when he said Pakistan occupied Jammu Kashmir is part of Pakistan, not is part of Pakistan, and we have no claim over it. I mean, we should give it to Pakistan. That's what he said earlier also. But that's how he's a regular offender. And even now, when he's giving this statement, he's doing it with the intention to keep that kindle of separatism alive, because that tool which they used to use of 370-35A, now they don't have that tool to keep the kindle of separatism alive, or to form that Nizam-e-Mustafa in Kashmir, and in Kashmir being the capital of that. So that has been washed out by the court now. Now they have started this new agenda where they compare Kashmir with Gaza, and then saying that Kashmir will be like Gaza, and then India will attack Kashmir, or the Indian army will attack Kashmir. They want to keep that subject of separatism alive, and they are forcing the children of Kashmir to push toward that agenda. But I mean, they should forget this. And then that time is over now, sir. You can try your best. You failed even in last elections which they contested. They failed miserably. Before that, they contested Panchayat election. They failed miserably. They contested. They were the one who said, give me a second, Arnab. They are the one who said that we won't contest election till the time 370-35 is brought back. But still they contest election. And now still they are keen to contest election because they know they have lost ground.
All the military might and with all operations, security operations, we have not been in a position to bring peace there in Kashmir. And you have seen very recently in Kokarnak, there was an ambush made on the security forces. Then thereafter there was another ambush made on the security force at Rajouri Punch very recently. Then 2 days back there was a...
So why don't you condemn Pakistan for that?
Valley.
So why don't you stand up and condemn Pakistan for that? Why don't you condemn terrorism for that?
You can't take always, you can't take it always for your political...
When someone has put someone has put a revolver or a gun on your head, you will do a negotiation with that man.
For all this purpose, you have been claiming that we have abrogated 370. Just that
when there is a gun on your head, I mean, those terrorists are gunning down our armed forces.
370 was.
So you want to us to negotiate with them?
Related with the
and negotiate with who?
Situation.
You want us to negotiate with terrorists?
Related with that.
This is whom do we negotiate with?
Scoring political benefits. Please forgive.
The state which has been promoting terrorism worldwide.
I think the choice for Ahmed Ayaz, I want to bring the debate down to some substance. Just 1 minute, please. 1 minute. Few things. I have a few questions. My first question today, Ahmad Ayaz, is that if you see that picture, all pictures of Farooq Abdullah, he is surrounded by dozens of NSG security personnel, right, which is provided by the central government. He is saying that India will become the next Gaza. He is a politician from Kashmir with a lot of security provided by me because I pay taxes, and people like Sushil Pandit, I don't know if you pay taxes. We pay taxes, we are funding his security.
Not everybody pays
My
taxes.
question
Even
is,
the poor people
which
sitting on the
Hamas
street pay taxes
leader
when they buy a packet of biscuits.
gets this level, which Hamas leader, which, don't interrupt me, do not interrupt me, I'm not in a good mood. Which Hamas leader gets this kind of security from the Israeli government? Which Hamas leader gets this kind of security from the Israeli government?
It's not.
You
Arnab,
people
it's not
think
only
kuch bhi
Farooq Abdullah
bologe
who
and
is
you'll get
enjoying
away with
this
it.
security.
Which Hamas leader gets this kind of security from the Israeli government, Ahmad Ayaz?
Are enjoying the security cover, but
Ahmad Ayaz, which Hamas leader gets so much security from the Israeli government? Answer me.
That is government call. But the point is what Farooq Abdullah says. We may not like Farooq Abdullah. He may be a bad politician. He may be a bad man. But if
I am
someone
asking
comes
you again.
with something, some ideas,
One
some
minute.
view,
Ahmad Ayaz, you are
genuine, is
Ahmad
reasonable,
Ayaz,
that need to be
Mr. Ayaz, this kind of rubbish, no person in Kashmir will believe. And I'm telling you, people of Kashmir, you have a choice. You have a choice between the government of India and these kind of vicious politicians like Farooq Abdullah. Today, 100% saturation of schemes are being implemented. Today, 2 lakh houses are being built in Kashmir under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Gramin. Okay, the Jammu and Kashmir State Rural Livelihood Mission, in the form of a revolving fund, community investment fund, bank linkage, women entrepreneurs are getting 50,000, half a lakh of rupees to fund their own business. You are saying kuch bhi? It will become like Gaza. The administration has approved the allotment of 5 marlas, that is 0.031 acre each, to the landless people under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Gramin. 1 minute, Ahmad Ayaz, wait 1 minute. 1 minute. I want to know whether the children of Gaza, whether the girl child in Gaza receives monthly contribution of thousands of rupees. Till the female child reaches the age of 14, you know the amount of money, scholarships, investment, funding, entrepreneurship that is coming under Ayushman Bharat. 21 lakh families get the benefit of Ayushman Bharat scheme. And this man speaks rubbish. This thankless, opportunistic hypocrite speaks rubbish. He loves Pakistan, it's his own problem. He's a hypocrite. All his political career has sold himself as a nationalist in Delhi and a secessionist in Srinagar. He has to be exposed, this man. This man is not innocent. He has to be exposed. He has to be exposed completely.
So why did the
Ahmad Ayaz, he has to be exposed completely. We know him. Ask Sushil Pandit.
We never mean he is innocent. He must have made his statement.
I believe first NDA, I don't know, but no future NDA government should deal with a man like him.
Analysis, it's not that.
The future NDA government seems to don't want to
Gaza, the Poonch operation, Sushil, has not ended, and the man has already started. The Poonch operation is still going on.
Look at what they're trying.
We are yet to fully avenge our fallen soldiers.
Going around suspending.
And he has started this.
Over 140
He must be having some personal interest.
And controversial bills were passed. Of course, this future NDA is not going to deal with any.
Be quiet, Nikhil. I'm asking Sushil.
Want to create as a one-party state, working on the give the
audio not clear, Sushil.
To the people of India. They want to actively create a police state in India. So of course, the future India would not deal with the national contract.
Nikhil, now this is boring. Can I have the right windows? Ahmad Ayaz and Sadar RP saying, I'm making a simple point. I don't want anyone, any single Kashmiri to be on the side of Farooq, because if you're on the side of Farooq, your industry will go, your jobs will go, your entrepreneurship will go, the investment will go, the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana will go, world-class health facilities like AIIMS will go, the educational investment will go, the investment projects of 25,000 crore rupees are going to go, the Pradhan Mantri Sadak Yojana will go, the social assistance provided to newborn girl children will go, the jobs and education for SC, ST, OBCs will go, the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Gramin will go, everything will go, Ahmad Ayaz, if you go with this man. The people of Kashmir have a choice now. Choose.
Arnab,
nobody will choose Farooq. Farooq will bring the state down.
Bad politician. But we should know what he says. Let's don't go by the person.
Retired?
Let us see what he says.
What retired?
And is there some sense?
No, what retired?
That is important.
There's no sense. He speaks utter nonsense. But the problem is, it's not nonsense, it's vicious, malicious. Ask RP Singh, his history, how he has been doing it for the longest time. You think we don't understand what he says? RP Singh is on the debate. You think we don't understand what he says? You think it's a joke? Our forces are still fighting to track down those Pakistani cowards. इन्होंने क्यों ये शुरू किया है? No, he has hurt the people of India today once again. This man should be in lockup. Farooq Abdullah, he's doing it at a time when the forces are still to avenge what happened in Poonch. RP Singh.
Arnab, he follows the agenda of Pakistan here in India. I mean, he's a repeat offender for that regard. And he, as I told earlier, that he is doing only to kindle that hope of 370 or 35A or separate state alive in the Kashmiri youth, but which is not happening now. As I told you earlier, they tried their best in their the recent elections which happened in 2020 in DDC election. They lost miserably in that election. Put together, Gupkar Alliance was 110, we were 76 as the individual party, as a BJP. So, and before that in Panchayat election, they were routed out. So to gain that ground back, because they know the election has to be held by next year at any cost. So to gain that ground back, they are trying to pursue this line of Pakistan or success this line. And as you rightly said, the man has separate line here in Delhi. He will say Jai Shri Ram in Delhi, and there he will say Jai Pakistan in Kashmir. That's how Farooq Abdullah is.
No, RP Singh, okay, that may be a political, mileage he must be trying to gain. Nobody can deny that you see, every politician is try to gain political mileage out of the situations. That's okay. He also must be trying. To that extent, you are right. Okay. But the point is, if he says that whatever situation we have been undergoing for last 35 years, which has not settled the issue in a way that Kashmir did not become peaceful, it did not normalize.
The situation
to that extent we'll have to agree.
It's because of Farooq Abdullah.
Says
the situation in Kashmir is because of Farooq Abdullah. Because he left Kashmir. He left Kashmiris. He left Kashmiris for Pakistan successfulist. He ran away from Kashmir. It's because of him the situation arose. It was because of Rajiv Gandhi who put
for that purpose you can simply tell him that you were also there when this situation took place.
The root cause is Mr. Farooq Abdullah.
You can tell him
the root cause of the Kashmir problem today is Mr. Farooq Abdullah. Had Mr. Rajiv Gandhi not taken the election
you two were the chief minister at
in
that time,
87 and not imposed Farooq Abdullah,
but we don't stop there. We have to move ahead.
Would not have erupted as it has erupted. And then when there was slogans been chanted from the mosque to throw the Pandits out, he ran away. He ran away from his duty. He ran away to London.
There may be many things he must have done more than what you say. There must be more worse what you said, what he has done. But the point is, when he says something which is considerable, which has a sense, I think that we can't ignore.
What is considerable?
You can counter him by saying that you two were
talk to someone who has put a gun on your head. What is considerable?
What have you done?
Talk to one who says we will cut India by 1,000 cuts. Talk to whom?
An idea coming up.
Pakistan Army. Talk to whom? ISI. Talk to whom? Terrorists.
Ahmadiyas, it seems you've run out of responses, so I'm going to close the debate. I just want to make one simple point out here, viewers. What Farooq Abdullah is doing is that he's basically trying to create a situation where he's the voice of terrorist groups. It is not an accident, viewers. Every time that there is a terrorist attack, and when army personnel particularly are targeted, this man starts his old, rotten, broken record by saying we should talk to Pakistan. And Nikhil and Ahmadiyas, let me tell you, 2011, when the attack happened in Bandipora, 2 personnel were killed. He again started this rotten rhyme, we need to talk to Pakistan. Almost as if he's on the payrolls of the Pakistanis. Right? When there was bloodshed in Jammu and Kashmir after the Anantnag encounter, he again started this whole rotten rhyme. We need to have dialogue. All of this is happening because there's no dialogue with Pakistan. He is the kind of person who would say, let's have a dialogue with Dawood Ibrahim after the Mumbai blast. It is people like Farooq Abdullah who are a threat to India's national integrity and security. It is tragic that he is a member of parliament. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll take a quick 30-second Securite commercial break, and after that I'm quickly back.
Ransomware and other advanced threats are on the rise.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has...
One chapter comes out every day. Now, we all know that Mamata Banerjee said that I want Kharge to be the prime ministerial candidate. I don't know what's happened after that, but this is what I'm hearing. The Congress party called Sharad Pawar and told him to contradict Mamata Banerjee. Reality is Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi are very uncomfortable because if Kharge is made the prime ministerial face, it is an official acknowledgement that the biggest liability for the Congress party is Rahul Gandhi, and a Modi versus Rahul contest is a walkover for Prime Minister Narendra Modi and for the BJP. That is why Sharad Pawar was told to take on Mamata Banerjee, and Sharad Pawar on the Congress party instructions has done exactly that. He has said there is no need to make any suggestion for a prime ministerial face. By doing so, Sharad Pawar has directly taken on Mamata Banerjee. So ladies and gentlemen, this Tuesday, yet another chapter in the unending Indy alliance saga. Sharad Pawar fights Mamata Banerjee. Let's debate.
With the general elections in less than 4 months, the Indy alliance is a divided house over the prime ministerial face. While Sharad Pawar has struck a different note, Mamata Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal have backed Mallikarjun Kharge as the PM face.
और अरविंद जी को भी मेरे को सपोर्ट किया था। नहीं खड़गे जी को नाम हमने किया है कि हर लोग पूछता है एक फेस तो चाहिए, तुम्हारा फेस कौन है, तो इसी के लिए हम प्रपोजल दिया था कि खड़गे जी को होना चाहिए। खड़गे जी अगर फेस होगा तो ठीक है और हमारा कोई एतराज नहीं है।
Congress has chosen to keep the suspense brewing.
पहले सभी लोग जीत के आना है, जीत के लिए क्या करना उसके बारे में हम सोचे। कौन प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनना ये बाद में की बात है। एमपीज अगर नहीं है तो प्राइम मिनिस्टर की बात करके क्या फ़ायदा है। तो इसीलिए हम पहले अपनी संख्या बढ़ाने के लिए एक होकर सभी लोग लड़ के हम मेजॉरिटी लाने की कोशिश करेंगे।
Sharad Pawar seems to differ with Mamata Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal on the need to project a prime ministerial face for the I.N.D.I.A bloc. Now, Sharad Pawar has indirectly reminded Mamata Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal that in the 1970s, and he gives the example of Morarji Desai, when in the 70s there was no prime ministerial face when a new party came into existence, namely the Janata Party.
BJP maintains that there is no alternative to Narendra Modi.
अब देखिए किस प्रकार से मिशन और विशन तो नहीं है, केवल कंफ्यूजन और कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन है और एक दूसरे के बीच में जो डिवीजन है वो बार बार सामने आ रहा है। अभी ममता दीदी ने और आम आदमी पार्टी ने राहुल गांधी में नो कॉन्फिडेंस दिखाते हुए खड़गे जी का नाम प्रपोज किया था कि ये हमारे प्रधानमंत्री के कैंडिडेट बन सकते हैं। इसको तो कांग्रेस ने ही नकार दिया सबसे पहले।
Is Sharad Pawar shadow boxing on behalf of the Congress? Let's debate.
Sardar R.P. Singh versus Kishore Tiwari, very elementary out here, and it's so funny here that Sharad Pawar has been told by the Congress party to attack Sonia Gandhi, and he's so loyal to the Congress party, he immediately attacks Mamata Banerjee. So Sharad Pawar versus Mamata Banerjee. Who would have thought that this would be the situation of this alliance? Kishore Tiwari, when Sharad Pawar attacks Mamata Banerjee like this, does he think about how much embarrassment he is going to cause Mamata Banerjee? That she's going to feel like, she's been so publicly snubbed, publicly insulted and publicly humiliated by Sharad Pawar. What happened to all the plans to work together at a national level? Mr. Tiwari, can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me, can you? Okay, his video is frozen. I have just been informed. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll take a response from R.P. Singh and try and fix that video as soon as I can. R.P. Singh, this is going wonderfully well for the BJP, isn't it?
Well, Arnab, it's not the friend from the opposition, Mr. Uddhav Sehna's, whose video has been frozen now, but it's also the minds of the opposition, which is the same frame now. Man, it's shocking. Sharad Pawar coming in defense of Rahul Gandhi today, because the Gandhis don't want Mr. Kharge to be the nominee for the prime ministership. Although it was a very good card played, a clever card played by Mamata Banerjee and Kejriwal, because they know that Rahul Gandhi is going to be a bad card for the next Prime Minister candidate. That's why she proposed the name of Kharge Saab. But since Rahul Gandhi or Gandhis didn't want to react to Mr. Kharge's being proposed as Prime Minister, they would have requested Mr. Sharad Pawar to do the same. And Mr. Sharad Pawar giving a comparison of 1977 as shocking. 1977, all of them were in jail. All the opposition was in jail. They contested the election from jail. And all the opposition, not only party leaders, but all the opposition cadres were also in jail. And they contested from jail, and they never knew what will happen and what will the outcome. Here, they don't have any choice except that they can keep doing this for next 45 days left in the elections to be announced, and they can keep stumbling on one after another folly. They can keep doing it again and again after another week, and this will be on. I seriously doubt they will come together, put their head together, and even there'll be something like India Alliance when the formal election happens, except the alliances where there are already alliances in Maharashtra, or for that regard in Tamil Nadu, or for that regard, probably something will happen in Bengal with Mamata Banerjee and Congress coming together minus left parties, or probably Akhilesh Yadav will probably give them probably a seat or two in UP. That's the only part of the alliance. Otherwise, there has to be a contest as it is, which has happened in recent assembly elections. Similar things will be repeated in the parliamentary elections, where we will have one with the Congress and or with the regional parties in the states.
Okay, we're going to get the connection back with with the Uddhav Sena spokesperson in just a bit. It's a very interesting turn of events here that this is a very carefully planted statement by Sharad Pawar. You know, an attempt is made by Sharad Pawar to make it like one of the unplanned statements in some kind of a press interaction. But the reality is that Sharad Pawar has thought this through. And he's doing it because he's being fronted by the Congress party in doing so. Keep in mind that Mamata Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal are on one side, and they're absolutely clear that if there is any face who has to be projected from the India alliance, it has to be only and only Mallikarjun Kharge. At some level, there is a deep discomfort with Mallikarjun Kharge by the Vadra Gandhi family. It's a compromise for them not to have a Gandhi as president of the Congress. They're also insecure about him and whether he's forming his own base within the Congress party and within India alliance parties. And therefore, the Congress party is going absolutely all out to ensure that Mallikarjun Kharge's chances are sabotaged in any which way at this point of time. And hence, this sort of avuncular advice is coming from Sharad Pawar, where he says that there is absolutely no need to project a prime ministerial face. Now, its attempt is to make it look like it's a general statement, but obviously it is not a general statement. It's a very, very specific comment which is aimed at Mamata Banerjee herself. It is not aimed at anyone else. It is a direct response to Mamata Banerjee. It's not a general statement. It is a statement that is made in a very, very specific context of Mamata Banerjee, in the very specific context of a prime ministerial face being projected by Mamata Banerjee in an India alliance meeting where she and Arvind Kejriwal work together. This is the reality. Now, RP Singh, let me take one more response from you, right? So there are now officially 3 or 4 different stances here. There is Nitish Kumar, who got angry immediately after the meeting. There was an attempt at placating him. Then there was lobbying that Nitish Kumar did with Lalu Prasad Yadav against Kharge, right? The JDU says nobody knows Kharge. Nitish is constantly still lobbying for his own. Mamata Banerjee is now being stumped by Sharad Pawar. Are you moving with an assumption here that there is no likelihood of a one-to-one contest or a one versus one context in the coming Lok Sabha elections?
Arnab, I said earlier also there are only 45 days left, probably by Feb end or mid of Feb the elections can be announced, or by max by first week of March. So with put together 60 days even left with the elections to be announced. Do you see all these heads coming together? I don't see. I mean, way Nitish Kumar walked out of the meeting, or the way he was upset and angry after the last meeting, this was clear that he was very upset, and then also the way one of the juniors or one of the ministers in his government said, "Kaun Kharge Vadge?" Who's Kharge Vadge? Because back at the mind, they want Nitish wants himself to be projected as the Prime Minister. Neither he has been made the coordinator of the campaign committee, neither the coordinator of the India Alliance. So obviously his idea of becoming the Prime Minister, because he thinks that he's the instrument behind whole of this initiative of India Alliance. And then today, if he is not going to reap benefit of it, so why will he like to go with them? I mean, or for that regard, if there is, I don't see any alliance of Mamata Banerjee happening with left in Bengal. And I see the same situation in Punjab also. They can probably have some sort of arrangement in Delhi, but I don't see anything of that sort of happening in Punjab, because Punjab Congress leadership has already made it clear that they're not going to go with Aam Aadmi Party, since their 5 ex-ministers were put in jail by the Aam Aadmi Party Vigilance Department. Their Deputy CM was also in jail till recently. I don't know whether he's out on bail or not still, but yes, he was in jail till recently. So even if they put their head together, do you think the cadres will come together? How can we forget 2019 SP and BSP coming together? And what happened thereafter? The cadre didn't go together, because today those 5 leaders, let me give an example, those 5 leaders who were put in jail in Punjab, do you think the cadres below them or their party followers will join hands with them, with the Aam Aadmi Party? No way. Or for that matter, in Kerala, their leader, their party president was put in jail by by the left parties. Do you think the cadre behind below the party president will join hand with left parties in Kerala? I don't see that happening.
Yeah, it's quite clear to me that Kishore Tiwari's audio is not through. And I'll make one last attempt, otherwise I'll carry on.
Clear.
Kishore Tiwari, can you hear me?
Arno, my audio is clear. Arno.
Yeah, my simple question
Back in
is,
frame.
What is the need for Sharad Pawar to openly attack Mamata Banerjee like this? After all, she made a suggestion for a prime ministerial face. Sharad Pawar is behaving like he's the boss and saying, obviously, Mamata Banerjee is wrong. We don't need a prime ministerial face. Why doesn't he refrain from snubbing, attacking Mamata Banerjee like this?
Oh no, you are asking me? Oh no, you are asking me?
Yes.
Or no, now I can say, or no, there is no confusion in India Alliance. And I am telling you, it was a proposal came to project Mallikarjun Kharge as a prime minister candidate. But as on today, some parties are saying that let us bring the majority plus, then the party who is having a maximum member of parliament will have their chance to elect the leader, and that he will be the prime minister. So why you are so worried? And you are saying I was listening you. I think Congress has not instructed to anybody, but if you are personally present there when Sonia ji was asking Sharad Pawar to wait for a consensus candidate to come and all these things, but it has been decided that there will be 1-to-1 contest on 440 seats minimum, and there is no differences and personality attack with our alliance, and we are ready to throw away this NDA or Modi government. So nothing is there, nothing to worry for you also, Arno. And I am assuring you that we are gearing up our minimum common program for farmers and youth for employment and education and healthcare will be there, and the failures of this 10-year failures of this government, we will go to the people and we will convey them. And if it is the reason of the people, they will decide. But as a intact opposition, we have been collecting all suggestions, and there is a pure democracy in our alliance, and everybody is free to give his suggestions. In fact, Mallikarjun Kharge's face would have been better, I feel so, because he is the strong Dalit leader and OBC stalwart also. So there is but he has decided bring the majority first, then we will decide.
Then why does Pawar not want a strong Dalit leader?
Majority.
Why does Pawar not want an OBC?
Pawar has given their opinion. He is a much matured leader. We respect his opinion. In fact, Mallikarjun Kharge also respect his opinion. So the suggestion given by the Kharge, by the Sharad Pawar ji, will be taken seriously. But the suggestion of the Mamata Banerjee and Kejriwal ji were duly considered. But now it has been decided that there should be a 1-to-1 contest on 440 seats minimum. And like Maharashtra, all survey says BJP is getting not more than 5 seats.
I don't know. I feel that I feel you should not be. I mean, you should have a little bit of. You should have a little bit. A little bit of respect towards each other. You know, when you attack each other in public like this, it looks very bad. I'm closing here, ladies and gentlemen. No consensus. And we'll see where this goes tomorrow. Every day we have a new spin coming in from the India Alliance. Viewers, that brings me to the end of the debate this evening. I shall see you tomorrow without fail at 9 o'clock. Good night and goodbye.
Powered by Reva University, a social impact multidisciplinary university. SecRite, रखे देश का हर बिजनेस साइबर सुरक्षित. Secure your tomorrow today. Amazing spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates. कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा. PolicyBazaar.com, हर फैमिली होगी insured. Co-powered by Mankind Pharma, brings premium DMF quality medicine for India.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management.
As the operation to trace out the terrorists who attacked the Indian Army convoy has entered the day 5, the intensified operations are on in the Pir Panjal region as well as the nearby areas. Now the Jammu and Kashmir police is carrying out the intensified operations in the forests that are connected to the forest of Rajouri and Poonch, and that's why these operational teams of the J&K police, they are inside the dense forested area. See, getting into the dense forested area has always been challenging for the security forces, and that's why the local boots on the ground, that is the Jammu and Kashmir police, these boys are the locally trained boys and they have the knowledge of each and every forest that is in this area, and that's why the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the troops on ground, they are carrying out the intensified searches. See, these are very important, these searches, keeping in view the attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use the dense forested area as their hideouts, and that's why the officers are moving in the area with due caution and they are ensuring that any attempt of the Pakistani terrorists to use this place as hideout can be ruled out. See, once you go inside these forest area, you almost go incognito, because even if at a time when you are standing here you will be visible, but once you go down you will almost become invisible in these forests, and that's why here the operations have to be carried out with the utmost precaution, and that is what the security forces are doing. At present, the operations are on at least 14 to 15 locations, and these officials and jawans of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those who have expertise in the counter-terrorism, they are carrying out the operations so as to ensure that the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled. These operations are underway at a time when the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey is in the Rajouri and the Poonch districts, and he is reviewing the security, but Jammu and Kashmir police is ensuring that these forests don't become a safe haven for the Pakistani terrorists.
सरदार अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की आज पावन जयंती है. इस अवसर पर
Indian Army and then to the Dera Ki Gali, post which he will be holding a high-level security review meeting at the Raj Bhavan in Jammu, wherein a threadbare discussion will take place on the security scenario in Jammu and Kashmir. This will be the second visit of Raksha Mantri to Jammu and Kashmir post a terror attack in 2023. Earlier it was after the attack in the Kandi area where 5 brave hearts of the Indian Army Special Forces attained martyrdom in a deadly terror attack on 5th of May, and now again he will be visiting tomorrow. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see exactly why Sonia Gandhi does not appear keen at all to go to the Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha. Sonia Gandhi must explain why the biggest religious event of the biggest religion of the country is not significant enough for Sonia Gandhi to be there. Or is it that Sonia Gandhi, whose minorityism and appeasement politics is well known, is afraid that she will lose Muslim votes by going for the Ram Temple event? Ladies and gentlemen, if the new definition of secularism is boycotting / not attending the Ram Temple inauguration, and if a party like the Congress party believes that it can get away by insulting the Hindu religion, if the Congress party believes it can get away by boycotting the Ram Mandir inauguration and sending a token delegation of some middle-level leaders, or like the CPIM, boycotting the event altogether. Today you see the CPIM has issued a statement, we will not attend the Ram Temple inauguration. Wow, Mr. Sitaram Yechuri and Brinda Karat, you behave like this contempt for the Hindu community in this country. Then let me tell you this, Sitaram Yechuri, Brinda Karat and Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Di Maino. What you are doing in that case is nothing and nothing and nothing but a deliberate and open insult by you towards the Hindu faith. And the 80% plus Hindu population of India. Let me go a step further and ask a more direct question to Sitaram Yechuri and Sonia Gandhi and Brinda Karat. Sitaram Yechuri, Sonia Gandhi, Brinda Karat, and all the people like you, tell me, whenever it happens, will you also boycott the inauguration of the masjid in Ayodhya on a piece of land allotted by the Supreme Court of India? Will you? Will you boycott that too? Or will you show your secularism by being there on that date? Or is it the faith of the Hindu community you don't like? Or is it the fate of the Hindu community alone to be treated like this by parties like the Congress and the left? Viewers of Republic, the next 1 month is the largest celebration by the Hindu community for a hard-fought, hard-won, 100% legal, 1000% legitimate victory to build a grand temple on the birthplace of Lord Ram. And Sitaram Yechuri and Sonia Gandhi and the rest of them must know that if they boycott this event, Sitaram Yechuri and Sonia Gandhi, let me tell you, if you boycott this event, then you will be boycotted by the truly secular people of India. Because you are deliberately insulting, consciously insulting the religion of 1 billion plus Indians by doing so. It's as simple as that. I hope the message goes home. Debating tonight, 27 days to go for the Ram Mandir inauguration. Sitaram Yechuri and Brinda Karat say we will boycott. This is a new trend of the pseudo-secularists in the country. Boycotting the Ram Mandir inauguration. Debate number 2 this evening. Forces on an all-out mission to eliminate the Pakistani cowards. But Farooq Abdullah, the anti-national Farooq Abdullah, the pro-Pakistan Farooq Abdullah, is towing the Pakistani line once again. Debate number 3 tonight. Sharad Pawar solidly snubs Mamta Banerjee. Solidly snubs Mamta Banerjee. Mamta Banerjee says, make Kharge the prime ministerial face. Sharad Pawar says, nothing doing. There is no need for a suggestion like that. The Sharad Pawar-Mamta Banerjee fight is debate 3, and here are the headlines this Monday evening on the debate tonight. Tuesday evening on the debate tonight. Ram Mandir politics back as India waits the mega inauguration. The Pran Pratishtha left formally says it will boycott the event. Samajwadi Party raises the Babri Masjid issue. In Poonch, forces are on an all-out mission to eliminate the Pakistani cowards. The operation is on for 6 days now.
अगर हम पड़ोसियों के साथ दोस्ती में रहेंगे तो दोनों तरक्की करेंगे. अगर दुश्मनी में रहेंगे तो हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते इतनी तेजी से.
Farooq Abdullah toes the pro-Pakistan line once again. Says India will become the next Gaza Strip if not for talks. It's the highest level of divide within India. Mamta backs Kharge. Sharad Pawar solidly snubs Mamta Banerjee, puts her in a place by saying there's no need for a suggestion like that. Israeli government says there's been an explosion near the embassy in the national capital. NIA sources say no traces found so far. And in a mega boost, the Indian Navy commissions a new stealth missile destroyer INS Imphal in Mumbai. "27 days ahead of the inauguration, the politics over the Ram Temple has unfortunately taken center stage. The CPIM has announced they will not attend the ceremony. This is what they've fallen down to. Brinda Karat, Sitaram Yechuri say they will boycott the ceremony. India Alliance members are silent. The Samajwadi Party is singing the Babri tune again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not about polarization. The question is this. In this country where the population of Hindus is over 80%, an alliance called the India Alliance is openly allowing its members to boycott the Ram Mandir inauguration. This is the pseudo-secularism of the India Alliance. Ladies and gentlemen, we must debate.
With 26 days to go, politics has erupted over Ram Temple opening.
राम मंदिर निर्माण ट्रस्ट के द्वारा आने के लिए निमंत्रण मिला था प्राण प्रतिष्ठा में, क्या आपकी पार्टी जा रही है?
नहीं, हमारी पार्टी नहीं जाएगी. हमने बिल्कुल स्पष्ट किया है.
The Ram Mandir Trust has invited representatives of religious and constitutional bodies. The left has already declined to attend the grand opening ceremony.
देश के अंदर सत्ता को, सरकार को, उसकी कोई एक धार्मिक ये एफिलिएशन नहीं होगी. तो ऐसी परिस्थिति में वो स्टेट स्पॉन्सर्ड होने की जगह उसकी राजनीतिकरण जो हो रही है इस पूरी की पूरी इनॉग्रेशन के लिए, उससे हमारी ये आपत्तिजनक. इसलिए हम वहाँ पे भाग नहीं लेंगे इस इनॉग्रेशन.
Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Adhir Ranjan are yet to announce their attendance.
What is the party stand? What is the party stand? You will know when that 22nd. We will know that we are participating. We are participating. What type of question is this? They invited us. We are very much thankful to them for inviting us.
The BJP, which had the Ram Mandir promise as part of its manifesto, was quick to hit back.
इसमें कोई बहुत अचंभा करने वाली बात नहीं है, क्योंकि जो ऑर्गेनाइजर्स हैं उन्होंने सबको न्योता दिया है, लेकिन पहुंचेंगे वही जिन्हें राम ने बुलाया है. इनको राम जी ने नहीं बुलाया. ऐसे लोगों को भगवान भी नहीं चाहते हैं.
India ally Samajwadi Party Swami Prasad Maurya has continued on his anti-Hindu rant.
हिंदू धर्म नहीं है, बल्कि एक धोखा है, और जिसे हम हिंदू धर्म कहते हैं वो कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है. जब हम कहते हैं कि ये कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है, तब पूरे देश में भूचाल मच जाता है.
Even as India gears up for the grand opening of the Ram Temple, politics over the debate has erupted once again, this time over who will attend and who will not attend the meet. Is politicization to appease a certain vote bank? Let's debate.
Pankaj Sharma, Lokesh Jindal and Tariq Ahmed Lari of the Samajwadi Party and Toin Sinha of the BJP and Shantanu Gupta, pro-Congress, Lokesh Jindal, pro-Congress. Now, Lokesh, since you're from the Congress party and you hold your allegiance to the Congress party, I'm wondering, when a mosque is built in Ayodhya at the site which has been given by the Supreme Court, and when that mosque is inaugurated, Shantanu, I'm wondering whether Sonia Gandhi will say, I will boycott the inauguration of the mosque. It's a relevant question. क्योंकि इन लोगों की सेक्युलरिज्म ऐसे ही होती है ना. मंदिर को तो पूरा boycott, Sonia Gandhi is too important, Baba. Where is the time for a small thing like Ram Mandir inauguration, Shantanu? पर जब मस्जिद की inauguration होगी, पंकज शर्मा, लोकेश जी, I can tell you number one on the list to attend, sitting in the first row, will be Sonia Gandhi.
No. Arnab, you have
नहीं ideology नहीं है, insult है. This is an insult of the Hindu faith.
Secular ideology.
No, this is an insult of the Hindu faith.
I'm not going to shout over.
नहीं, secularism. Don't give me the gyan on secularism, boss.
Two important.
Don't give me the gyan on secularism. Will Sonia Gandhi boycott the inauguration of the mosque when it happens in Ayodhya?
Arnab, let me be very, very clear. I do not like to debate anything that goes personal like this. These are only made-up issues. I will not entertain any such form of narrative. The point I want to raise on this panel via this platform is India, which has various states where different religions are in majority. We have Jammu Kashmir, where there is a Muslim majority. We have Nagaland, Mizoram, Meghalaya having Christian majority. Lakshadweep, a union territory having Muslim majority. Andaman Nicobar Island having Christian majority. Punjab having Sikh majority. Can we afford an idea of India based upon Hindu identity? I want to ask a question. If tomorrow we reconstruct the idea of India solely on the basis of Hindu religion, tell me on what capacity, on what principle are we supposed to extend or claim sovereignty over the people who are not majority Hindus? You are only leading to balkanization of India. It is dangerous for India's future. The manner in which the state, the ruling dispensation is associating itself with one particular religion is not something that is going to benefit the country. In the long run, it's going to harm the country. Do not compare India's nationalism to the counterparts we have in the rest of the world. The demographic composition, history, culture, socio-political order, it's all different as compared to the rest of the world.
Okay, now,
we are very proud that there's
I'll tell you.
In Ayodhya.
Okay, now here's my view. I have heard you, and I'm now inviting a rebut on the other side, and it is most appropriate for you to hear me before you hear the rebut. And my limited point of view to you is that it seems, Shantanu, I asked a very difficult question. Will Sonia Gandhi and Sitaram Yechuri boycott the inauguration of the mosque which has been going to be constructed on the land given by the Supreme Court? When it happens, no, Baba, they'll go running. Otherwise, they'll say we lose the Muslim vote.
They never boycotted the iftar parties.
Boycott the Ayodhya Ram Mandir inauguration and the Hindus will remember that. Shantanu.
Arnab, Shriram, to my mind, Shriram is the hero for this nation. So in this 14 years of journey in Vanvas, he taught us courage, he taught us perseverance. So in Thailand, the kings of Thailand are called Rama 1, Rama 2, the current king is Rama 10. The kings of Egypt are called Ramses. So he's a global hero. And finally, after 500 years, his temple is getting resurrected again. And it's a global event. Hindus across the world are waiting for the event. I know in US and Australia and UK, a lot of friends in their temples there will live telecast. And Hindus are, or our country, the so-called Hindu who have some Hindu name, they want to boycott the event. When the Hindu fraternity, not only in India, Hindu fraternity across the globe was waiting for this from many years. Ram Lalla, the Baal form of Lalla, in his own city, did not have a house because it was broken by terrorist Babur. 500 years back. And finally, when he's going back, and it is not a BJP event. The invite is going from Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust. It's a private trust which made on the Supreme Court order. And I think public is watching. Public is watching. You want our vote, but you don't want to show faith in Rama.
There must be a problem here. I don't think if a major event invite were to come from the Vatican, Sonia Gandhi would have said no. I don't know why Sonia Gandhi, Antonia de Maino, is feeling uncomfortable attending the Ram Mandir inauguration. Why is she feeling uncomfortable? There seems to be a deep discomfort.
Even a small event of iftar party. When Rahul Gandhi hosted many, when President House, Prime Minister House hosted many.
I cannot be an audience to such form of statements. I would take a leave from the debate if at all such forms of statements are made, because it is derogatory and it is unacceptable to me to be audience to such forms of statements being stated. No, sir. I have answers, and there are various. I can answer you very well.
I believe that it is.
But this is not the way.
I believe that it is. I have no qualms in saying to him that I believe, Pankaj, that I believe it. I also expect a person called Sonia Gandhi, who has done politics in India, to respect the faith of 80% people of the country and not boycott the Ram Mandir inauguration. I think I am completely right in expecting that. And I must also say, Pankaj, I must.
You cannot put a claim like
this. I think this is disrespect. I think one minute, Pankaj, 1 minute. Pankaj, 1 minute. I can't have you and Lokesh. I think it is disrespect. It is the highest event for the Hindu community in a predominantly Hindu country, and I, of course, will not apologize. I will repeatedly say that Sonia Gandhi should not boycott the Ram Mandir inauguration. I repeat, Sonia Gandhi and Sitaram Yechuri and Prakash Karat and Brinda Karat and all of them should attend the Ram Mandir inauguration to show their respect for the Hindu faith. Even if it is Lokesh, even though Sonia Gandhi in her time may have said Lord Ram did not exist. Sonia Gandhi said Lord Ram did not exist. But Sonia Gandhi's way of apologizing for that will be attending the Ram Mandir inauguration. I still expect her to attend the Ram Mandir inauguration and not make it a political issue, not politicize the Ram Mandir inauguration, but not sully the whole event. I would want her to be there at the event to show respect to the Hindu faith, the Hindu civilization, the Hindu people of this country, and to participate in the truly multi-syncretic, multicultural, multi-religious Hindu civilization of this country. I do not see any reason why there is discomfort. There is discomfort I see in these statements, and there is discomfort I see on my show tonight. And I want to say tonight, Pankaj, debate with me. Pankaj, why is there discomfort? What wrong have Hindus done? Hindus went to the Supreme Court. Hindus fought a case. You put Kapil Sibal. Kapil Sibal spoke against Hindu faith. Still the Hindus won. Respect the Supreme Court. Do not attack the Hindu faith like this. This is as clear as that. This is open disrespect for the Hindu faith and the Hindu people of India.
Ceremony should
and I will continue to say so.
As something like boycotting or a disregard to Lord Ram. If you have a pure heart and not an impure heart like people like you have, pious feelings and not the perfidious sentiments like you have, genuine faith and not fake like yours, and unclouded belief, you can visit any day, any time, and worship Prabhu Shri Ram. How does it matter if you go on 22nd January or 22nd February or 30th March, which is Ram Navami? See, visiting Ayodhya is an infinite, never-ending invitation by none other than Prabhu Shri Ram himself to each and every human being, rather all the living beings on this planet. How can we trust, which is the front of the ruling party, issue an order that you have to visit Ayodhya on a specific date? How can you do it? So please don't twist. And nobody has boycotted. Nobody is boycotting.
Specific date? Specific date?
Yeah, why?
22nd of January is the inauguration of the Ram Temple. Of course, it's a specific date.
I can go and pay my.
No, why? It embarrasses you to be seen there.
On any other day. Why not? How can you dictate that I should go there on 22nd January?
Yeah,
why is it so important?
So in stealth, you don't want the people to know.
problem मैं बताता
which
हूँ
vote
आपको.
bank
Now,
do you?
can I
Which
step
vote
in
bank?
finally?
Which vote bank? I get Tuhin into the debate.
For them,
Which
it's not
vote
even
bank are you afraid of upsetting by attending the Ram Mandir inauguration?
You need to
Straight question, Tuhin.
Arnab, you need to understand, allow me some time, you need to understand there is a basic difference between our perception of Bharat and their idea of India. For us, Bharat is a civilizational nation which dates back to 8,000 years. For them, history started in 1193 AD. So, that is where the difference arises. 22nd January 2024 is going to be a moment of historic justice, not just for India, not just for Bharat, but for the entire world. I don't see any other parallel where after 495 years, a temple that had been brutally destroyed by the barbaric Babur is being resurrected through a process of law, through a diligent process of law. So I think, the fact that they are dismissive of this moment shows their contempt for the judiciary, point number one. But also I want to remind the present day Congress that Rajiv Gandhi was instrumental in the opening of the, please allow me to complete. I'm making some important points. You can blabber after that.
That most important consideration is not the spiritual dimension.
On 3rd November 1989, Rajiv Gandhi had started his election campaign for 1989 elections from Ayodhya. Not that he believed in the Ayodhya movement, but then Congress has had a habit of monkey balancing. So to make up for the Shah Bano case, they suddenly decided to be pro Ram Mandir at that point of time. But starting 1998, this is a party not of Ram Bhakts but of Rom Bhakts. So the disdain for Bhagwan Ram was evident in 2005 Supreme Court affidavit, where they in fact even
Ram Bhakts but Rom Bhakts, he says.
Existence of Bhagwan Ram.
Not Ram Bhakts but Rom Bhakts.
Just one last point. Till 2019, you would recall how on every debate they would taunt us, Mandir wahi banayenge, tarikh ka bataoge. So today they are stumped. They can't fathom the fact that the temple is coming up in reality. And moreover, they are also stumped, CPIM